Said I wish that we were with you tonight. You can all I want to do. That's it, yeah, that really is it. Everything will be exactly how I want it as long as I think that's what I want. I need nothing. Nothing. All I can just want you to. Oh man, oh, it's so easy. No, it is. You know this. All I got to say is my call when I'm trying to get the mood. Don't acknowledge what's mine. Hey, let me play that young butterfly. Michael Jackson, Butterflies. I can't play the sound because I get a copyright strike at the moment, but I'll be back with you momentarily.
Crazy Kane, good morning. Yeah, you on the phone with me this morning. Who's that man? Mind your business, mama. Oh my goodness. Oh, my morning is going so good. It is so beautiful outside. I am happy. I don't got nothing to be upset about. I live in America. God is good. I'm black. And I can't take none of that. I love it. What happened? Yeah, right. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Listen, if we would have stayed with us, there wouldn't be no, well, we'd have our own towns. Yep, and you know what? Nobody cares. Black women like this. Black women are still gonna fuck white men, and black men is still gonna fuck white women, and everybody in between. It's not changing shit. It ain't changing shit. People are people. They're gonna like who they like. They're gonna do what the fuck you wanna do. You can make rules. Nobody cares about your rules when it steps on your toes. It did. I don't know why people are so upset. Yeah, I don't know why they're so upset. They're like people don't think that they ain't gonna look out for self first. Well, yeah, that's what everybody does. Listen, they all gonna cycle out. It's okay. They all gonna go. Before we go, they gonna be gone. It's inevitable as time goes on that there's going to be pockets of purity. Let's put it like that. It's not that it's wrong. Like, white people should want to be white. Like, I don't want white people to disappear. That's crazy to me. Ain't nobody white and ain't nobody black. That's just a damn label. That's a label. Labels. Now I gotta ask you a question. So you don't have two baby daddies? I see I'm like, all these children, and then why's my son over there? I don't know. Where'd my son come in the mix? Like, how'd that baby, that last baby, that third baby, he's made out of he's pure Hector. That little baby, yeah, he looked just like you though. Yeah, you dropped that one out. Like you was massaging your belly every morning while this little nigga was growing, pushing his nose into place. I'll be looking at my son sideways, and I had to put him. Actually, my cousin took my pictures when I was little and collaged them with his pictures, and then I was like, okay, I see. Because I don't trust nobody. I was there when that baby came out. I was like, he looking rather light. And I was like, wait a second, I was late too. And then I had to pick him up. I picked him up. I was like, let me see these back of these ears and these balls. If they brown, we good. All the melanin. Yeah, all the melanin is in the balls and the ears when you're born. And then it spreads out. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. You'd be like, what's that on the table? I was like, come here, swab your mouth. Come here, open your mouth. You are not my brother. You are not my brother. Yeah, that's how Indian folks be. They be like, we are not brothers. We are not brothers. You brown with white hair. Like, you my brother. You are my brother. It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not. You gotta ask. You gotta ask nowadays. Because the not normal is normal. The not normal is normal. The abnormal is normal these days. It's terrible. I asked my mama, because my mama said my daddy's my daddy, and I never met my daddy. And so I asked my mama, I was like, are you sure my daddy's my daddy? And she looked at me sideways, and then I got slapped. And I was like, all right. So I had some situations, like I had 2 babies, well I had 1 baby pass. I had 1 baby not be my baby. After a whole lot of nonsense. Yeah, these things happen, man. These things happen. I'm not the first one to be last. I mean, in my situation, it'll be the last. It only has to happen to me one time. I pay attention. I listen. No. Yeah. You're rolling the dice every single time. You're rolling the dice. Because then you can get shit and never know, and the other person have it but not have it. You know what I'm saying? People be passing shit off and you don't know. That shit is crazy to me. Protect yourself. The only way to protect yourself is just exactly to abstain. Abstain. Oh shit. People learn such situations where they have to be. It's like, damn, what situation was you living in that was your coping mechanism? That's scary. That's scary. Those people, listen, I feel sorry for you, but I can't be around them. It's a wild, wild world. I love it, so I'm trying to teach my son all of it. Like, listen, I need you to be aware. You don't have to participate, but you need to be aware. Yep. That's right. Punch them in their face. It'll be a problem. That's it. Just a deterrent. Violence is a deterrent. Let's keep the peace around here. Yep. Listen, I want to live in a community where I can leave my door all day, all night. And there was wild and crazy people back then. There was wild and crazy people back then, but you know the difference is? The difference is your neighbors gave a fuck. They gave a shit. If they see something, they would be like, yo, hey, you know your ass ain't supposed to be around here. What you doing? Who you looking for? Yeah, what's going on? Why are you here? What's going on? Yeah, we don't take nothing. We do not hand out information voluntarily. We look out, it don't care if your neighbors is black, white, Puerto Rican. Your neighbors is like your extended family back in the day. Even if you didn't like them, even if you didn't get along, That was your problem, nobody else's. Oh, you got military thing. You really about to go to this military? Who's gonna watch the kids at boot camp? Nice. No, I'm not volunteering shit. Don't you do it? I'm just wondering how you planned it out. I just want to see how you move. That's all. Just want to see how you move. Soul Food is a dirty old movie. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah, so why are you telling me? I don't give a shit. I'm sorry you had to go through those things. That's horrible. You ain't even overprotected. Just a mama. That's basic. That's how you're supposed to be. They made the abnormal so normal that when you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, it's like it's above and beyond all of a sudden. I hate that. I hate that common sense is not common. I hate it. I hate that common sense is not common. I can't take it. But nothing's gonna mess up my day. I don't give a damn. They'll be alright. So how'd you do in your ASRAP practice test? Out of. All right, you got to step it up a little bit. That's not terrible. You know what job they tried to give me when I took the ASRAP? Air traffic control. Hell nah. Air traffic control has like the lowest mortality rate for suicide. I don't want no job that's gonna stress me out like that. Well, that was the premise. I mean, I probably wouldn't get stressed out, but they say, yeah, I think different. I'd probably be fine. But when I was looking at it and I was doing the research, and I heard all these terrible stories about air traffic control. Yeah, but now, like now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, I could have been making $130 at 130 grand a year at 18. I was like, I should have took my black ass and moved in planes. No, listen, I'm doing just fine. I'm still making money. That's not the problem. Oh, you gonna support me? No, so after this truck is done and paid for, and I get my authority, I'm gonna go learn to fly. Yeah, because that's the first thing I wanted to do. When I was 15, I took pilot's lessons up at Blue Mountain Academy. We had a pilot's class, so I did that. And it's fun. Oh, okay. I got a B. Okay, all right. That seems uncharacteristically low, but I'm up there. Listen, it's not about me. It's not about me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to college for it though. I don't want to just learn to fly. I want to be a fisherman. Yeah, my brother, he's a helicopter mechanic in the Navy. That's the team. And now he's a chief. So that's what's up. But I always wanted to fly. Always wanted to fly. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'll send you this real quick. Maybe you can take a trip. Hold on a second. Oh no, never mind. Here we go. Hot Air Balloon Festival. This is Warren County. Hot Air Balloon Festival. It's coming up. Okay, yeah. So it's every July into August. The last week of July into August, they have a giant hot air balloon festival. Probably find something here. I'm pretty sure they have it. This is ours. that shit. That's why I need to just start planning things and booking them ahead of time. Plan out the whole year. Like, this is what I'm doing. Just pay that shit. Go do it. I think I'm gonna go to Superbike school this year for my birthday. That's what I want to do in August. No, prices are decent. Okay. All right, that's what you're doing? No, this guy just went from the far right lane to a left exit lane at the last possible minute. I'm glad he had enough space. That was crazy. How people get hurt out here in these streets. So there's one more thing I wanted to do this year is learn how to skydive solo. So I've been doing the indoor skydiving to learn how to balance myself and move in the wind. I've been doing that for like a year or so. And I'm getting decent at it. I'm not like those dudes that get there doing their thing, but it's getting good. Learning how to control my body, but I want to learn how to jump solo because in the summertime when I'm all over the country, if I can take my rig and just jump, that'd be dope. Because I may have so many places where it's like $25 for the plane ride up. I can get so many jumps in at so many different spots. Put the GoPro on. Oh, that'd be so much fun. That's one more thing that I would love to do. And you can't learn to fly if you don't know how to jump. That's another reason why. It's like wanting to drive a boat but don't know how to swim. You know, that's something you just don't do. It sounds like that's what you're supposed to do. It should go hand in hand. Trying to get my son to swim on his belt. What just happened? Got real excited, made some noises. Yeah, no, today's the 20th. We got 3 days. Today's the 20th. First day of the week. I gotta stop and fuel up. Let me see. How far am I from this? Probably 8 minutes. I got enough time. Yeah, I got enough time. So I'm gonna stop. Hour and 20 minutes. Today, Thursday. Who? Is married to who? No, I know who Lawrence Fishburne is. Who's his wife? Gina Torres. Oh yeah, Gina's fine. I remember Gina. Lawrence Fishburne. 63. Born in 61. No, they're not married still. It says that they divorced in 2018. So they married 2002 to 2018. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a black ass man. Black ass name. If I've ever heard a black ass name. Black ass name. Do I have to play my claim? What's going on? Is my car finished? Tell me my car is done. Tell me my shit is sold it out. I can't wait to get my wheels back. All right, what's going on here? Elvira. You remember Tiny Toons Adventures? That little girl used to love her animals to death. Yeah, don't love me to death, please. Don't do that. Things are gonna get easier. Shall things get brighter? Confirming your resync that you logged in and completed yesterday. I'm reading these emails. You'd be so excited. I can't hear that you say. She was talking about your toes earlier. The phone heard you. Dusty. That's a good advice. A lot of people looking like what they've been through, and it ain't nothing good. I might have that might have to be today's post. Don't be out here looking like what you've been through, please. Save us the drama. This shit is terrible. You do not gotta represent your struggles in your attire. I don't have no label clothing. There isn't a stitch. You know, I used to be like that. I used to like one brand and then rock that brand real hard. But now, I don't want any labels showing on my clothing. I don't even like wearing sneakers that have anything on them. Like, I like plain ass shit. I don't know why. I got these one pair of J's that I've been wearing for years. Oh, somebody did hit my money. Nah. If it's right, it's right. If it's right, it's right. That's all it is. I mean, everything I got has labels on the tag, but you can't see it like on the outside. Nah. All my shit just fit right. That's where I'm at right now. I need all my clothing to fit like it was made just for me. I'm not going outside looking like, what did we say earlier? Looking like your circumstances. Yeah, don't look like you're going through something. And if you're gonna be going through something, do it for a good time. And when you feel good, you do. That's right. When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you do good. And can't nobody tell you shit. right, as long as they feel good in it. Ah, I'm trying to run up it. Or nerdy as hell. Yeah. I like that kinky shit when I was in high school. I had a girlfriend who wore black lipstick, black eyeliner, black nails, black ass dark hair, wear the boots with the buckles, a white tee with some Metallica shit on it. That was my shit. I like that. And I'm over here with Tommy Hilfiger in a sweater vest with a tie underneath. And my chick was running around looking like that. They was like, why you with her? And they're like, why you with him? And I don't know, we just clicked. Because low key, I acted like her, and she acted like me. Like we were each other's persona, but on the outside, we was exactly opposite. And that's why I like purple and gold. I love those two together. I love purple. I always wanted a purple Lamborghini. A purple Lamborghini Diablo. I remember I went to LA and I brought my son back a Lakers outfit. That was dope. Purple and gold. It's so weird because I used to love, I guess that I'm older now, I don't like standing out anymore. But when I was younger, everything was an expression of myself. Like everything I wore was like an expression of me. Like I used to have long dreadlocks, and before I had long dreadlocks, I used to rock a giant, I mean a big ass afro, and then I'd hot comb that shit out. Listen. I had burnt ear tips like the girls in school. Except I ain't have no my shit wasn't long like Snoop Dogg. Well, it wasn't laid down like Snoop. My shit was just huge and puffy. And I either rock two big French braids or I'd separate a bunch of puffs and walk around with like 30 puffs on the top of my head. I used to love that shit. Played football, I used to pull my hair through the helmet. I'm kind of liking just, and there's a part of me that just wants to have a place and just be in my one spot, and I need to do that. I do need to just grab a place and just lock it down somewhere. But I gotta choose where that shit's at. Right? Yeah. That's what you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like, I be in Idaho so much. Like, once I get this bread together, I'm gonna get a 4-unit and I'm gonna rent out 3 and live in 1. And then I'm gonna do that shit in a whole bunch of different places. So wherever I'm at, I can just pop up Texas, got a spot in Houston, got a spot in Idaho, got a spot in Pennsylvania, got a spot in Florida. You said Puerto Rico too? I want a house in Africa. Oh my God, I want a place everywhere. I want to be like, yeah, listen, if I'm not here, there's going to be 3 units rented out, and one of them's just going to be my shit. Yeah, you want a multi-place. You want a house. You just want one house and pay for everything for it. Now that. You can be a first-time home buyer every year. You can do that every year. Yeah, if you use it properly, definitely. You're gonna have a good time. To the military to find. No, I wouldn't. I got a whole bunch of family in the military. They all married military, so, except for my brothers. My brother married an Arabic woman. And he went for it. That's right. Your money's our money. My money's my money. I know how y'all think. It's okay. I get it. Listen, I've been thinking about you. And I have a question. Yeah, I got a question for you. If you were my girlfriend, would we have a girlfriend? got somebody else, and we'd have to sit down and be like, all right, we'd have to hold it. We have to hold an interview, like you for us and we for you, and nobody else. Can you adhere to these terms? Sign here, prick your blood, put it here, X here, initial here. Well, there have to be some type of hierarchy. Like, I would have to have the number one and number two. Basically, that's honestly how it would have to be. Everybody's supposed to take up each other's slack. Like, if you ain't working that day, yeah, like if you ain't working, if I'm at work and you ain't working, I shouldn't have to go home and what the shit. And you sitting right there and then nothing all day. But if I'm home all day and you out working, you shouldn't have to come home and do a bunch of shit. If I'm sitting home all day, like, it just shouldn't be like that. Yeah, I don't fool around like that. I don't like a dirty house. Yeah, your problems ain't supposed to. Your inner problems ain't supposed to reflect on the outside. Goddammit. On the outside, everything should look like it's fine. I'm a firm believer in everything on the outside should look like it's fine, even if your inside is a dumpster fire. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I'm not putting up with it. We will sort that shit out at a later date. Right now, this shit needs to be cleaned up. Because when you're... That's right. When you clean, your house is clean, everything feels better internally. Yeah. If your outside is a mess, your inside is probably messy. That's why I look at your car. Let me see your inside. Let me see your shit. Oh, this was just how you ride it? You ride around like this. French fries underneath the gas pedal and shit. No! I'm not doing it. I can't wait to get my shit back. I'm trying to find me a nice armoire. Just a closet. Just like a dresser. But it's not a dresser, you know, like a tall wooden closet, basically. Where it has dresser, a wardrobe, yeah, like a wardrobe. Yeah, you got drawers at the bottom, you can hang up your suits and your dress shirts, and slacks and shit. I want a nice walnut with cedar inside. A nice walnut wall with cedar inside. They don't make them like that's what I don't like. That's why I want to find me a nice one, you know. I want a big one too, so I can put a little safe on the bottom right hand side. I can hang my stuff out. I got my drawers, my socks, my watches, my suits, my ties. Just gotta have that shit organized right. And I like worry about moths. I've been thinking. I've been thinking. I've been thinking. Yo, this lady killed that song last night. She did that shit on karaoke. I was like, oh shit. Is this the radio? I turned around, this black lady was killing it. I was like, God damn. Y'all got the perfect range. She was murdering that song. I was like, okay, baby. Then her husband got up and was singing like Big Luther. I was like, oh shit. Push-ups, do some jump rope, I'll be good. I gotta get to a park and do some pull-ups too. Push-ups and pull-ups. Outside again. It's gonna be push-ups, pull-ups, abs, and calves all summer this year. I ain't doing nothing else. I always got stamina. Yes, I keep the breathing right, you know. You gotta pace yourself. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's gonna be a good year. What's today? Today, 20th of March. April, May, June, July, August, September, 8 months. I think I should sign up for this year's marathon. I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna start running again. See if I do this year's marathon. I gotta do better than I did in 2020. Oh, you better start running. You want to go to boot camp? You guys better get running. Well, you better get comfortable looking weird because that's what you're going to be doing. And it's okay. It's all right. Show me. What's this? Oh, Brooks. Yeah, Brooks is the sneaker joint. That's the sneakers I need this time I go running. Couch to 5K kicks off Tuesday, March 18th. You missed it. Franklin Middle School, March 18th. Okay. Each Tuesday evening from the 18th to the 29th of April. Yeah, you should do that. That's a good warm-up. That's 3 miles. That's not terrible. You can do that. Do that. Go buy yourself a nice pair of sneakers and be like, these are just for Dad. I got the... Listen, I went and bought the Garmin watch. I got the heart monitor that goes around your chest. I got my Gucci Daddy shorts. And I be out there running. All kind of leg, just swinging. Ooh, I like areolas. Yeah, I was like, what is this? Okay, hello. Hi. How you doing today? Sitting in the house just like that all day. All day in this truck. I be in the middle of town, butt naked in my truck. All you gotta do is stick to the diet and keep exercising. Skin bounces back. But it takes a long time though. It takes a long time. It'll take a good 2 or 3 years for everything to get back to zero, I like to say. Consistency. You got to stay steady and be comfortable where you're at, but uncomfortable enough to make the change. Satisfied that things are moving in the right direction. Yeah, because I got to diet down to see my bottom abs. That means I'm going to be probably, I might be like right around 200 when I can see these abs. Nah, so I've been keeping the protein high, and they're right there. Like I know I see them underneath this little layer I got here. They right there. I just want to see them. See him again. I miss him. I used to wash my clothes in the shower. I used to wash all my clothes in the shower on these abs. Big ass out there and get on this jump rope. That's what I gotta do. Stop making excuses. It's not a day, it's actually, it'll be a time in the morning. So the way I used to do it, when I was 280, I was 283. And the way I got down was after my shift, I'd weight train. I'd eat and then go to sleep. And then I'd wake up an hour early, do jump rope, no matter what time it was. Like, so if I'm running at night and I sleep during the day, if I had to wake up if I was supposed to start driving at 9, I'd wake up at 7:30, do my hour at jump rope, get shit going, drive through the night. If I was driving at night or driving during the day, you know, the schedule switched. So it didn't matter. As long as it was during the 10 hours of my break, no matter if it was day or night, this was the routine. Once I get back to that routine, it's gonna be easy peasy. But I gotta make myself do it because, well, that's it. I just gotta choose to do. And I haven't chosen to do it yet because I'm liking not doing it. I remember how hard that shit was, and I was so much heavier too. But it's not gonna be hard like that now. It's like I just don't. Shampoo carpet. I want to shampoo the seats of my car. That's on my list for this summer. Come on, guys, move out the way, lady. Come on, Jesus, you don't gotta slow down to 55. What are you doing? My God, you're scrubbing on my speed. I'm heavy as shit. Now it's gonna take 3 minutes to get back up to speed. Fat ass old lady. Let me calm down. You're not gonna steal my peace. Don't steal my peace. It's okay. It's okay. You're just being safe. They're just being safe. Yeah, they're just being safe, Jeremiah. It's not a big deal. They slowed down for pulled over traffic. That's what they're supposed to do. It's all right. It's all right. I know. I be wanting to be like a New Yorker, like I'm working over here. Did you see me working over here? The fuck out the way! You see me working over here? That's how I be feeling sometimes. But I gotta pull it back. I gotta pull reins on that shit. People don't understand we're bees. We are like bees to the environment. We move the pollen so shit grows. Without us, there's nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get only what's in your town. And if you live somewhere that don't produce shit, you're gonna get potatoes and corn, and that's it. And you're gonna be happy with it. There's a lot of sugar over there. Sugar and potatoes. And you know what? Most of the potatoes I'm moving are from Maine. I never even knew Maine made fucking potato. I mean, I should have known. But Maine, they got sweet potatoes and yams and regular potatoes and all the French fries, all the McDonald's fries come from Maine. Maine and McCain. Them waffle fries is cut right? That's a quality potato. I don't know how we transitioned to this. We were just talking about jump rope, now we done transitioned to potatoes, driving. I started this nonsense, I know. I know I'm a mess. 7 p.m. to do the exercise? That sounds good. I'm not doing it with you. You you might catch me some. No, you might catch me some days because I'll be working at 7 p.m. I'm not pulling on the job. Yeah, so I gotta make sure. Like I gotta really step the cardio back up. Really, I need to do conditioning, so even better than jumping, I should be doing burpees. Burpees will get me ripped fast as shit. That's why you do them. The shit that hurts is always the best. Burpees suck. Sucks doing burpees, but them shits are so beneficial. Just get down, push up, stand up, jump. Get down, push up, stand up, jump. Get down, push up, stand up, jump. Get down, push up, stand up. And then once you get to 10, you're like, oh shit. Oh Jesus, why am I doing these? But then after like a week, it's like, yeah, 20. Ooh, Then you become a machine at that shit. I be looking at people like, I'll eat your fucking lunch while it's in your hand. Have a burger. Yo, you be feeling so confident, like you can walk into a big ass motherfucker, grab their wrist while they eating their burger, and look at them right in the eye, and eat their burger right out their hand, like that's good. Sip they drink and grab some fries and walk away, like no one gonna do nothing. That's how good you feel after doing burpees for like 2 weeks. You feel like a monster. Like I can do anything. Nobody's gonna do nothing about it. Because you can't do 1,000 burpees. Said I do not like ugly people. Gotta be built like you too. Yeah. Oh, she dragging the wagon. Oh man. Slap it. Yeah, I appreciate a nice, taut, firm, natural ass. That shit is amazing. And it be the big girls that come down and get their shit together. The big girls that get their shit together, they be bodied out. You be like, ooh. Oh. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh, yeah, the no eyes, yeah. That's good. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do when you're short. Marry someone around your height. Marry someone around your height. I need to just get a membership out of boxing gym. Just go boxing. That's not bad. I'll take my son because he gotta go. I gotta get the hands together. All right, Maryland, baby. We made it to Maryland. Let's go. 30 minutes. Get us fuel up. All right, from New Jersey to Pennsylvania, that's 255 miles. got no more? Why you can't know your mom's like that? I've been over here speeding and the cops been behind me the whole time. I guess traffic's just moving smooth. I mean, I wasn't going too fast. I was only going like 3 miles over. I'm glad he was cool. Yeah, 3 miles over. It's alright. As long as I'm not doing 70, 77 in the 65. Nah. Yeah, in the car, I'm cooking. I'm always cooking in the car. But in the truck, I'm working over here. You'll get 3 miles. I'll give you 3 miles out of it. You'll get 3 miles out of me if you follow. You ain't getting more than that. Maybe on a downhill, you might catch me at 5 until I catch you. You know, you feel it after a while. It's like, oh, I'm gonna move too quickly. Slow down. I can't watch Final Destination. Every time I get behind a truck pulling logs, I'm like, oh, let me get around this motherfucker. I know ain't nothing gonna happen, and truck drivers are some of the best drivers in the country. I just know that movie had me fucked up. And you know there's a new one coming out, right? There's a new Final Destination coming out. Yeah, I want to see that shit. I'm definitely going to go watch it. And you told me about the new Happy Gilmore, and I seen the preview for it last night. That's going to be good. I love my boy Adam Sandler. He's a special one. That guy's a special guy, right? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. You can do what you want. I'm gonna be a mess. I'm already a mess. I'm gonna be out here walking around with sweatpants and no drawers. That's gonna be that's my summer staple now. Sweatpants, no drawers. I'm out here acting up. Oh yeah, girls do that all the time. Out here, pussy fat look all grabbable. Women out here looking like they ain't vulnerable. You're vulnerable, don't you come out here looking like that. Talk that truth. Speak your truth, baby. Leave your panties at home. Coming with me. Come on with me. Leave your panties at home. You don't need those. You don't need it. You need those for. Tell all my women, you come to my house, don't you bring no panties over here. One, I don't want you leaving them. One, I don't want you leaving them, and two, I don't want them all. Let's go. Chafing to one side. I don't like that. 2 hours and 45 minutes into the drive, 7 hours left. Let's stop and fuel up, take a break, stretch my feet. shit is cooking my left side. I don't know what happened. I think I had a visor. That shit. Well, the clips broke. Gotta get a new visor. This shit is fucking my day. Nah, no, it's not fucking my day. Let me rephrase that. I don't enjoy the sun cooking me like this. I gotta make a change. I got one side with a farmer's tan. Look like I've been sitting halfway in the door and halfway out. Like why you got a perfect line across your left side? Come out here, truck driver, the left side of your face look like you got a mask on. Like every morning I gotta put on SPF on my left side. It's too much, it's too much. My left side usually faster than my right side with the sunlight. I know this summer I'm not wearing a shirt halfway while I'm driving. I'm not coming out here lopsided anymore. Fuck this. Me in here, movies out. Go. Letting the glands hang. Freeing the glands over here. Nah, we older. You're supposed to do that in the first damn place. Damn, I'm sweating. No, hell no. Let me find out somebody came to my house when I wasn't there. I'm going to fucking fit. You don't want to be my friend no more? Show up when I'm not there. Because what the fuck is you showing up at my house for knowing I got a cell phone? I hope not. Everybody got their flavor. Wait, niggas is too masculine nowadays? All right, West Virginia. How many times? I can't count. I'm here in Virginia. What bridge? Which bridge? about Baltimore. That's Baltimore into Virginia. That bridge is dumb as fuck. That bridge is hella long. What road is that? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Coming out of Atlantic City, you go down, you go over that bridge. Long ass bridge, down under the, it goes. It's bridge to tunnel to bridge. Say what now? What is you talking about? No, Atlantic, not Atlantis. Atlantic, like the sea, like the sea. I'm listening to what you're saying, but you skewing it. But there's some places that you need a tunnel, and that's okay. What tunnel are you going through Idaho? Oh, through the mountain? Yeah, I remember that tunnel. Green River. That tunnel in Utah. Why is everybody in this middle lane going 65? Move over. I am all over in the wrong lane. I should not be in this left lane, but I can't be sitting here going too slow. Y'all killing my momentum. What I got? Alright, 19 minutes. I'm pitching it. I'm pushing it to the limit. I gotta get this fuel. Push it to the limit. Slather the coconut. I want to see it shining. Let me see it shining. I need some driving music. Some driving. It's beautiful. I feel so good today. No hangover. I had fun last night. Nah. I feel like trying to have some fun. I'm trying to do the same shit tonight. It's a Thursday. I don't know where I'm gonna be at. I'll be walking up in everybody's place like I live in. Come on, my guy. Why do people do that? See us coming up behind you faster than you. Move the fuck out the way, huh? We're working over here. Damn, hot as hell. I definitely got the heat on back there. I'm cooking. I'm over here losing weight. I gotta put my bicycle back on this truck now. Yeah. But I gotta make some changes because it was rubbing the paint. And I don't like that. Yamaha makes them really good. Oh man, it's a bicycle. Shit was like 35 miles an hour. Getting better. It's getting better every day. Come on, Grandpa. You got that beautiful green Audi A5, man. Push that shit. I see you, Granddaddy. It's so funny too, cause I'm a BMW guy. My brother is a Mercedes guy, and my youngest brother is an Audi guy. I got Bentley aspirations. I'm a Bentley boy. I want a Bentley so bad. I want a burgundy wine red Bentley Arnage Turbo. I think those cars are so fly. I want a car where you gotta put these slippers on before you get in. Put these slippers on. Yeah. I don't care if you got Louis Vuitton red bottoms on, you're gonna take them off and put on these slippers. Or you ain't gonna wear no shoes at all. You ain't getting them to look like that. No. I want 2-inch thick carpets in my shed. I want my car to be able to go 130 miles an hour, but I'm gonna drive it at 15. I want a stupid big engine, nice big V12. Yeah, real quiet. You don't hear no. Yeah, I want you to hear me pulling up, but I don't want to hear me pulling up. I want you to hear me pull up, but I don't want to hear it. Yeah. I want that shit to idle with a chop to it. Husky like. Oh. I want to pull up and go, who this nigga think he is? Who that nigga up on that nag? Who that up on that horse? What's that nigga doing up on that horse? That's how I want it to be. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna go buy that shit too because my Sequoia's all paid up. I'm happy about that. I know I shouldn't get another car, but I need my second V. I need my plaything. I know. I know. I own my shit outright and I don't want another payment, so I'm like, man, let me just chill for like a year or two and then come out and buy something cash. That's the goal. That's always the goal. I always wanted to pull up and buy something. I always wanted to pull up and buy a car cash. Oh, what type of finance we're gonna do? Oh, just one payment. Finance that shit one payment. Yeah. pay that shit. Give me the title right now. Right now. Give me the keys right now. The Audi Jeeps are nice. I was thinking a GL63 Mercedes truck. Oh man, I like that. I like that. The bi-turbo. If I get a wagon, it gotta be that Cadillac CTS-V wagon. I want a Cadillac CTS-V wagon stick shift. That's the ultimate dad car. I just gotta get something dope so when I pull up and drop my son off, he's like, yeah, my dad gets to fly this way. I'm gonna get that shit from prom. Oh, I already have. I got everything I want, I just gotta go pick it out. You just gotta believe you already received. You gotta feel the feelings of already having. That's why I feel so good today. I already feel like I got everything. I got everything I want. Oh, the R8? Yeah, that'd be a nice daily. Pull up on the Tony Stark on the nigga. Hey! Listen, if I had an R8, I'd put that Puerto Rican horn on that shit. Pull up on pull up on people hitting the horn. This shit sound like a lowrider. Hell yeah. I would like an old whip too, like an old ass Impala. Sitting on some 14s, 13s. Yeah. Old Monte Carlos are nice, yeah. I like a nice Lincoln. I like big cars because we big people. Like, I'm the shortest of my brothers and I'm 6'2". The shortest of my brothers, I'm 6'2". The youngest one, he's 6'5". He's 3 inches taller than me. And he's 330 pounds. He's like, yo, Jamad. Call me Jamad. Be like, yo, Jamad. When you get your weight up, son? Get heavy with me again. Let's go to the gym. I was thinking about it too. Get some fucking trend and get fucking jacked again. Be out here looking like these 16-year-olds out here doing steroids. I know, right? Like, what the fuck not? I don't know. I keep asking myself. Everything I touch is mine. The truth's what I say it is. I love that. Need that shit on the hat. Truth is what I say it is. I gotta get my shit together. Truth is what I say it is. What is that from? Oh, that's from that movie Shooter. You ever see that movie with Shooter with Marky Mark? What's that nigga's name? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. He was on all those movies. I don't know why I can't remember his name right now. know that man's name. Mark Wahlberg. There it is. Mark Wahlberg. That senator in the movie, that shit was funny as shit. He's like, you want the truth? The truth's what I say it is. And I was like, I love that. Because he's right. Four Brothers is a good movie, yeah. That was sad. It's a sad. All right. Listen, I want nice watches and nice cars. That's what I want. Nice watch, nice car, nice house. These are things I like. I don't need them. I want them. I want to be able to switch it up. Yeah. Rolls Royce and a Rolling. Yeah. Nice Automotive. Vachon Constantin. Jacob Couture. J Couture, yup. Right at Walmart shopping. With a rollie on. You know why? That's how I got it. Because I'd be at Walmart. Spend my money elsewhere. People don't understand, like, rich people know the way to do it. Go to the thrift store, you buy good secondhand clothes. You hold on to your bread. Buy things that are worth something. Like, I don't mind going to the watch dealer and having to wait for 3, 4, 5, 6 months for my piece to come in. That's okay. Cause I ain't never selling it. It ain't never gonna go nowhere. It's only gonna be more valuable. Keep them locked, keep them tight, keep them smelling good and looking right. All right. I'm about to take this break, turn this fucking heat off in the back. I done lost enough weight this morning. Sweating like I'm pumping in here. Oh! I need a sandwich. I gotta go grocery shopping. Shit, I forgot. Listen, I like a nice pastrami sandwich with some onions and some brown mustard on a marble rye bread. Yeah. I like a nice open-faced Reuben with $1,000 dressings with a dill pickle, cutting fours, long ways. Stop playing with your boy, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh my goodness. That's what I like. I don't mind Jersey Mike's either. I don't mind a cracked pepper turkey with some sandwich spread, jalapenos, and bell peppers, and banana peppers. Yeah. But what am I gonna put on there? I put spinach instead of lettuce. Tomato and onion, light on the mayo, brown mustard. Always gotta have the spicy brown. I don't like yellow mustard. I mean, it's never doing a pinch, but yeah, but you ain't gonna find it in my house. Listen, I like a nice gray poupon. I put the poop on it. Oh, yellow mustard and fried chicken with the yellow mustard. Yeah, I understand. But you got to switch it up to the coarse brown. I'm telling you, if you switch it up to the coarse brown, then you're really getting down. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna teach you something. I'm gonna learn you new. I'm gonna learn you something new. I'm gonna learn you good. I'm gonna learn you good. All right, Virginia. We're making moves today. 26 moves. All right. 238, 688. I put 236,000 miles in a year on this truck. 230,000 miles in 1 year. I'm rolling. God damn it. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go, Virginia. Come on, Virginia. I done seen more truck drivers transitioning to women than ever before. I don't understand. Why you want to do that? No. Men transitioning to women that are truck drivers. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Like, I don't know. I don't want to try to wrap my mind around that. That's too much for me. Yeah. If you don't love yourself, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. You know what I do understand? People are so tired of dealing with it, they just made it okay now. They're tired of fighting against it, so they're like, go, just do what you want, you're fine. Because it used to be a mental condition. Now it is. As quiet as it's kept, it's still a problem, but people are just like, well, you're gonna do it anyway. Might as well just say you're okay. Might as well just act like you're fine. You're not fine. There's something going on here. And no one wants to tell you that you are not fine. You are not all right. All right, 890, 789. Let's go. Let's fuel up, baby. 890, 798. when you're acting crazy, I just look at you like, oh man, she's going through it right now. I try to meet you where you are. That's all. Okay, let me text her real quick. Oh, what is that? Huh? Thinking about my son having siblings? Yeah. How would I feel? Oh, he'd love it because he'll be a big brother. Yeah, let me send her a reminder. Give me my money. Give my money. Where my money? Where my money at? Talking to me unless you put the money in my hand. Where's it at? gonna have to go down to. Where you gotta go? We gotta go down to what you call it, Salt Lake City. Yeah, you go down Salt Lake City and find that shit. Find that shizzle. I gotta pick case too. Case ripped up. We gotta buy a hard case. Alright, 20 minutes. Ooh, let me turn this off. It's bad as thing. These headphones are dead. Can you hear me? Hold up, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, there you go. Okay, let's see. What's the damage? What is the damage done here? Today is 3/20/25. I'm in Virginia. 158 gallons for $3.79 a gallon is $695. Let me see. Def 1122 gallons, $429. And reefer 1194, $379. 695.57. Okay. Alrighty. Let's run inside right quick. I leave this shit open this whole time? Ah. Oh well. You still here with me? You still here with me putting up with my shit? You like this brand of bullshit, don't you? You like this brand of bullshit. Let's go. I've been waiting so long to hit the lotto. And I'm gonna hit it. I already hit it. I already won it. I'll win again. Win the lotto. The lottery. Ah. Alright. We got 5 minutes. Let me just pull over here. Go slower, Jerry. Let's see. 6 hours and 20 minutes. That's how long I'm driving today. Pull over, put some hot sauce on this beef. Gotta eat and wait. Lots and lots of protein. Throw out this trash. Colorado. All right, sweetie, I gotta call you back. All my headphones are dying. I only hear you out of one ear. All right, love. Later. Hey man, what you got for me? Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you, man. I just got off the loan here. It's Carpet in Calhoun, Georgia. It's more my
From Georgia to York? Oh, that's kind of light. Let's see what else comes in. Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, I got a tip for you for school. Make sure you make all your turns wide. Make all your turns be wide. And take your time. You'll be good. And if you're tired, rest. For as long as you need to. Don't let nobody force you into taking loads and driving all crazy. If you feel like you can do it, do it. If you feel like you can't, rest. But the last thing you need is falling asleep when you don't want to fall asleep. There ain't no coffee or pills or anything that can keep you from falling asleep when your body wants to go to sleep. So grab. That's about it. Have fun, make some money.
Probably I lit the butthole of a self-described SoundCloud rapper once. Now that's some Commander cheese.
If bigger shoes mean bigger PP and a bigger car means a small PP, then I think I just figured out why everyone's terrified of clown.
Wait, what?
Just saying, if God didn't want women to be cooking, he wouldn't have put milk and eggs in their body.
We were f***ing and honestly, he accidentally put it in my ass because that shit hurt. I started screaming and crying. I almost fainted.
Dating a girl with glasses. She takes them off. It's like dating two girls.
Wash your makeup off, and then it's like dating 3 girls.
Remove her filter, and now you're dating 4 girls.
Take your meds away, and you can have up to 10 girls.
And don't forget, if you get married and have a kid, you got a whole new girl there too.
Poor Lizzie shut in his mouth with the chew on his ear and the cheese is done diabolical. I ain't never seen that many ween. I mean, dude, fuck falling asleep.
Let's say there was a company that employs OnlyFans models, and then they take a cut and they do all the work for you, okay? And they employ male and female OnlyFans models, and they both work 10 hours a day. The female OnlyFans models will earn $1 million a year for the company, and the males will only bring in $100,000 a year for the company. Should they have to pay both of them the same because it's equal work for equal pay? Or should they give more money to who's actually bringing money to the door, the women for the company?
I don't know. I don't have an opinion on like that kind of stuff. Like,
I think you both know the answer. You're just afraid to say it. That like, women should be able to earn what they earn. They provide.
Guys, I mean, it goes without saying, but when someone breaks you down that bad and you're dead to rights on your previous sentiment, you really have to say, you know, you're right. Because it's so disingenuous to sit there and, you know, stand your ground on that. I say it goes without saying, but in this day and age, you know, no one really seems to stand on their word or do what's right, so that is what it is.
You cannot be for real. Oh my God, you for real? No, you for fake. No, you for real.
That ain't right.
One leg on the headboard, the other leg on the mattress. Look down there and watch smack it, get them headshots like an actress.
I need me a man who can drink his whiskey straight. Because if he can handle that burn, he won't hesitate to stick a tongue up my ass. You are disgusting.
Nah, 27, time to sell. 30, 50% off. Over 35 on clearance. 40, outlet. 50, Goodwill, Salvation Army.
Damn, where I'm at, you can see the cracks forming, and ain't none of them figured it out, not even a little bit. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pay us a visit over here at Breeze POV.
What is your ideal size? 6 to 8. No bigger than 8. I just can't do it. I've had my cervix bruised too many times.
I beg your pardon.
It's crazy. I had a partner like a couple years ago that landed me in the ER, and I actually stayed overnight. So yeah. Because it's too big? Yep. And I didn't know what was happening. I threw up. I thought I had like food poisoning or something, but then I started like kind of feeling, you know, really crazy sensations. And I don't know if you knew this, but if you get your cervix bruised, your body actually mimics labor. Yup. I can't say that that's happened to me. Try to avoid it. It's not very fun. Yes. Don't ask me what my ideal size is, because it's definitely not 6 to 8. A little larger, a little smaller. Fair. To each your own. Yeah.
Just like
She might have made it.
I'll tell you guys, shame's the missing element in today's society. You gotta bring it back.
Everyone's always like, oh my god, girl, your pupils, they're huge. What did you take? What did I take? You're fucking bullshit. Drugs? No, are you fucking nuts? I took your bullshit and everyone's bullshit every day. Fucking deep throating bullshit. Me, every day. I'm the fucking bullshit. Raw dogging bullshit. Bullshit straight to the fucking door. Wake up, it's a great day. Walk out my front door, what's at my doorstep? Bullshit. Get the fuck out of my face.
Every day by 9 a.m. it never fails.
Listen, I'm the type of freaky that, like, if you come up to me while I'm sitting on the couch and you just pop in the mouth, you know, right down the hatch. Oh yeah, I'm gonna suck the fuck out of it. I just want to see you just go up and down. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna go miss some lunch.
Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety, my ADHD, and my PTSD from all my past experiences that are really embarrassing, and all my intrusive thoughts that I let went in too much caffeine and constipation and generational trauma.
Yup, who's gonna take on one of these? It's come manage me. That's what she's thinking.
We listen, but we don't judge, okay?
Alright, y'all. So basically, I had went to 6 while I was drunk. And so the next morning, I had woke up and, like, I had to shit. Oh my goodness! It already stank! Oh. In the toilet and flush. And I got a paper towel and I picked it up.
Oh my god.
And I put it under the sink.
Huh?
We don't judge! We listen and we don't judge! What the actual fuck were you thinking?
And my fifth chat says pepper mayo is laser, softness from tiger mist, strength of pepper mayo.
You always say TJ.
That only shoots out gold, Uncle Snow Bunny Factory. Bros out here building a dynasty. Mom and Dad's got the secret recipe. Palm trees, nature beast, daddy's
Way to go, Pops. Nailed it.
Welcome to America. I brought a Four Loko.
And Uncle Roger bought Hello Kitty soda. Put up on it.
This is one of the most American drinks you can have. This will fuel an F-450. You drink this, you'll break up with the girlfriend who already blocked you. It's like a Jamba Juice, but drugs. What are you doing?
I'm trying to pour one.
Oh, no, you don't need to pour it in there.
Nobody do this?
No, it's actually gross to see that. I've never seen the inside of those. You just put it in a brown paper bag.
It smells like nail polish remover.
Yeah, it's a detox. It cleanses your body.
Ugh. It smells like domestic abuse.
This is the actual official sponsor of the Jerry Springer Show. You drink one of these and you wake up doing the headstand. We know who this can voted for.
So this is what freedom tastes like.
Yep. Come to America.
This is Hello Kitty ramen soda. You put it like here, then you snap.
That's a mess.
This is the one with the anal beat. That's what you get when you lose World War II.
Damn, my Four Loko days didn't last long, and they're sure over. My goodness, that drink.
What is happening at Walmart?
Is this a scam?
This is not a scam. The 2025 Senior Allowance Card.
All right, y'all. Let's see what I got for you today. You know, the power of writing things down. I'm out here on the yard, and I had bought like a $7,000 order from someone of wood that's finished completely. I just add my tags and double my money. And well, as I'm going through it, I'm writing down like the counts just to make sure, because it's so big. Like, is it right? And these people have never done me wrong. It's always been right. Even now, it's actually over. So I'm writing like how much is over, and then writing down every single place that went, just to have extra information, extra data to always mull over. In order to really assess whether your business is doing good, you're doing good, you have to like actually write down the data and look over it and see what happened. When it comes to like snake breeding, I use Google spreadsheets. I have insane spreadsheets about genetics, costs, when they were bought, who I got them from. Hell of information about just the breed animals, then each
Got kicked off flight because they smell bad. Like, the three of them filed a lawsuit. Yeah. Let's go to the video. It's confusing what happened.
This morning, in a newly filed lawsuit, 3 black men are suing American Airlines. They allege company employees appeared to remove all of them from a flight over a complaint about body odor. First on CBS Mornings, the men are telling their story to our Chris Van Cleet.
We're the only ones getting taken off the plane. This video at the center of a newly filed lawsuit against American Airlines appears to show a number of black men after they've been removed from a flight allegedly due to a complaint about offensive body odor. The lawsuit claims as Flight 832 from Phoenix to New York was finishing boarding in January, American employees removed 8 black men from the plane. They were not traveling together, weren't seated next to each other, did not know each other, and appeared to be the only black men on the flight, according to the suit filed early this morning.
As I got my things and walked to the front of the plane and made a left to the jet bridge, I noticed that there was some other.
Y'all niggas smell like black. Y'all gotta go.
Okay, what's happening here?
For plaintiffs Emmanuel T. Joseph, Alvin Jackson, and Xavier Veal, Flight 832 is a
Xavier, Xavier looked like he hiding something.
Just a black man.
So I started freaking out. I pulled out my phone to record everything. At any point, did somebody from American say to any of you that you had an offensive odor?
Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. The sweet scent of a honey moisturize with vitamin B.
Somebody from American say to any of you that you had an offensive odor?
No.
The lawsuit claims over the course of about an hour, the men were kept in the jetway and then moved to the gate area where they were told they'd be rebooked on another flight to New York that day. and alleges an American employee indicated the complaint about offensive body odor had come from a white male flight attendant. The gate agent seen in the video at one point seems to agree race was a factor in the men getting pulled off the flight. But when another flight to New York couldn't be found, they were put back on the same plane.
She said she don't disagree
with everybody looking at us, you know, for me, very uncomfortable. Everybody staring at me. Me and all the other black people on the plane were just taking off.
I knew that as soon as I get on that plane, a sea of white faces were going to be looking at me and blaming me for their late flight of an hour.
Their lawyer, Sue Huta, says American declined to give her clients any answers about what happened in Phoenix.
It's almost inconceivable to come up with an explanation for that other than the color of their skin, particularly since they didn't know each other or sitting near each other. It seems fairly apparent that Grace was
The lawsuit cites other recent incidents where passengers have alleged being discriminated against by American and a 2017 NAACP travel advisory urging members not to fly the airline. It was lifted about 8 months later.
We were discriminated against. The entire situation was racist.
Do you think if you were anything other than a black man, this would not have happened?
If I was a white person, it probably wouldn't have happened.
I think they would have walked past like the other white passengers that were there.
CBS legal analyst Ricky Kleeman.
The plaintiffs may really have no interest in money, and they may have a sincere interest in making a public statement about racial discrimination by a major airline.
Is this kind of case a tough one to win at trial?
The question at trial really is about what are the protocols of American Airlines. And they better have some, and they better have done something with these particular employees in terms of discipline after this action.
American Airlines tells CBS News it takes all claims of discrimination very seriously. It says in a statement.
So it was 8 black men that was told to get off the flight. 3 reboarded the plane. And these three men are filing a lawsuit against American Airlines for discrimination. Yeah. Maybe the other 5 did some like ass. They just got confused. Oh man, well these 5 Negroes already smell bad. I bet these other 3 smell. I bet you it's weed. Yeah, strong odor of weed.
So the attendant who made a complaint, they were different places. Every time he came to that area, he smelled the exact same, or it's a different funk.
Flight attendant has a lot explaining to do.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do a deposition.
Yeah.
He or she, he's going to have to do a lot explaining. Yeah, nobody on the plane was complaining from what I see. It was the flight attendant. It was one flight attendant. Man, you guys stink. Get him off the plane.
That's crazy because it's like just scattered out. So he went to each of them and was like, you, and like come with me. Because he would have to say it in front of everybody. And they were like, what?
That's ridiculous.
You all know Zipcar, right? And you're thinking, how much am I gonna save? Well, I'm here to tell you, you're gonna save a lot. They'll cover your first month.
Stay in tune with what's going on. Be careful with where you're getting your source of information from, right? Because if you watch Fox News, it's going to give you one way. If you watch ABC, CBS, CNN, they're going to give you something totally different because it's all propaganda, right? Everybody has an agenda nowadays. Instead of telling us what's going on, they tell us what to think about what's going on based on how they present the information. So guys, the question is, are you ready for what's about to take place in the American economy? And when I say the American economy, I'm talking about, are you ready for what's about to take place in your own personal economy based on what's happening in the overall broad American economy? And I asked that question today because we just had the FOMC, the Federal Open Market Committee, which is the arm of the Federal Reserve who makes a decision about the Fed funds rate. They have 8 or 9 meetings a year. And typically those are 2-day meetings. At the end of the second day is when they come out, and the Federal Reserve chair Jerome Powell, he comes out and gives his spiel for 5 or 10 minutes to the press, and then he answers questions for 30 minutes, and they talk about what they're going to do with the Fed funds rate. Now, why is this relevant to us as American investors and people that live in America? Let's talk about what the Fed funds rate is. The Fed funds rate is basically the interest rate that banks charge one another for overnight lending to each other. Now, when that interest rate goes up, then the rate that banks charge us as consumers for short-term loans, it goes up, right? Because the bank's going to make their money. So when they have to pay a higher interest to each other, they carry that higher interest over to us, and it ends up being higher interest that we have to pay on loans. So when the Fed funds rate goes up, the loan that you were going to pay for that vehicle might have been 6%, but when it goes up, when the Fed funds rate goes up, then now that interest rate you pay for that vehicle is going to be 8 or 9%. So that car loan is going to be higher when the Fed raises interest rates, raises the Fed funds rate. Now, when they lower the Fed funds rate, the interest that we pay the bank is going to be lower, right? So this really matters for us, right? What they do with the Fed funds rate. So today, the chairman, Jerome Powell, came out and he said that they are keeping the interest rates where they are, between 4.25% and 4.5%. He also said the Fed is not in a hurry to lower rates based on the overall economic conditions that they see. I think he mentioned the labor market is still fairly low in terms of unemployment at 4.1%. I think he also mentioned that the close of last year saw the GDP still up over 2%. In other words, overall economic growth still over 2%. And he went on to sort of
learn who really killed JFK, and guess what? Turns out it was heart disease. Yep, the man loved his French fries. But speaking of a once-in-a-generation charming sex machine, Elon Musk. Now, oh baby, I love it. I love it. Now, he's the world's richest man, the leader of Doge, and guy who thinks Sauron is the hero of the story. And say what you want about Elon, but he certainly has his fans.
I love Tesla.
I'm not saying Donald Trump is racist, but that man does love a hard R. If you step outside of the White House, you'll find a backlash brewing against the founder of Tesla.
Lawmakers across the country facing anger and outrage from their constituents at town hall meetings. And the primary source of the blowback is Elon Musk.
What are you doing to stop the activities of unelected and unconfirmed Elon Musk?
Elon Musk does have a security clearance.
To find out what Elon Musk is doing and how we can stop it.
Elon Musk has conflicts of interest out the wazoo.
I support Elon Musk and the Department of Government Efficiency.
Tough crowd. You know you're trouble when you're even pissed off the kid with the cherry 8-ball sweater. It's like the chillest sweater there is. These crowds have been so angry towards these congressmen, some of them have decided to stop holding town halls altogether, which feels a little thin-skinned, considering this is basically the same kind of vitriol that Applebee's bartender gets when the white wine's not filled to the brim. Again, Kyle, I'm sorry I flew off the handle. Papa needs his Pinot Grigio. And some people are not content to just scream about Elon in a high school gym. They're taking to the streets or the parking lots.
Tonight, the FBI and ATF now investigating multiple cases of possible arson targeting Teslas and Cybertrucks.
This dramatic video shows multiple cars in flames. Police say the attacker used Molotov cocktails. It's the latest in more than a dozen instances of arson and vandalism targeting Tesla.
The same suspect shot more Teslas with a gun. Tesla Cybertrucks were set on fire in Kansas City, and earlier this month, shots fired at a Tesla dealership in Oregon. Cybertrucks on fire in Seattle.
Wow, you guys like acts of domestic terrorism. Wow. Okay, let me just say, Nobody should be breaking the law and blowing up Teslas. Especially because if you just wait a few minutes, they'll probably do it by themselves. And in case you're wondering why people might do this, some have been leaving helpful messages.
This is what Tesla employees in Encinitas saw when they arrived to work today. The vandalism is too graphic to show in its entirety. We blurred out the swastika on this white Tesla, as well as the F word on 2 different windows in front of the dealership. Nazi and scum were written as well.
I think you might have wanted to blur out a little more there, because now it just looks like they just wrote. Obviously, Elon has a lot of kids, so he's got a lot of, you don't have to be so overt. The point is, there's a ton of rage directed at Elon right now, which is why last night he went on Sean Hannity and made the case for his victim.
Bullets are being fired, charging stations are put in place, Teslas are being put in place. What have you done that warrants this? Because I see nothing that you have done except help our country.
Yeah, I mean, it's really come as quite a shock to me that there's this level of really hatred and violence from the left. Tesla is a peaceful company. We've never done anything harmful. I've never done anything harmful. I've only done productive things.
I shouldn't have to explain this to Elon, but it's not about the Teslas. Teslas are actually pretty cool as a car. It's got that all glass thing going on, kind of like a Popemobile that f***s. It's got door handles that are hard to find, which is what everybody wants in a door handle. Everything in the car is electronic, so if it malfunctions, you just drown in it, you know? It's like a free coffin. It's cool. It's cool. I give them credit. I don't think people, though, are mad at you because of the Teslas, Elon. If I were to hazard a guess about why they'd be mad, it might be because in the last several weeks, you fired tens of thousands of federal workers, you made cuts to veterans care, life-saving foreign aid, and food banks, you canceled important medical research, sometimes so abruptly that this happened.
Clinical trials funded by USAID, medical experiments have been stopped midstream. Some people have medical devices still in their bodies because the trials were abruptly stopped.
Yeah! People might get a little upset if you stop their medical trial halfway through them. Imagine you had to stop getting your malaria medication or going home with half a butt lift. Imagine it! Imagine it! You'll never buy pants off the rack again! Or here's another guess. Maybe people are mad at you because you don't seem to know what the f*** you're doing. Because you fired aviation safety staff, then you had to hire them back. You fired nuclear safety inspectors, then you had to hire them back. You cut funding for Ebola prevention and then said, oopsie.
One of the things we accidentally canceled very briefly was Ebola prevention. I think we'll want Ebola prevention.
Yeah, I think we do. And if someone just accidentally cut it, I think we'd all be pretty mad. I might even Banksy some Third Reich ejaculates. Look, I could come up with more reasons, but let's be honest. Elon knows why people are mad at him. We know he's not as smart as he pretends to be, but he's also not as dumb as he's pretending to be right now. And when he goes on Sean Hannity to complain about why people hate him, he's just proving that the troll king of the internet can't handle the consequences of the real world. But you know what? You know what? You know what? No. Elon, if you genuinely want people to not hate you, you could focus on the things you are good at. I mean, you did get those astronauts back. It was a beautiful moment.
The astronaut pair who faced a prolonged stay in space, 9 months versus a planned 1 week, are back on Earth tonight.
It was a team effort between the Trump administration, Elon Musk, and SpaceX.
And how about this welcoming committee? Like we just mentioned, a pod of dolphins seen swimming around as the astronauts waited to be escorted out of the SpaceX Dragon capsule.
You know what? I think that's great. Look, I have to not be a hater for a second, okay? Elon brought them back safely from space after being stranded there for months, and dolphins even showed up to say hi. That is incredible. I mean, I wish the Dolphins hadn't welcomed them back with a Sieg Heil, but still. It's a beautiful moment for humanity. Now, it was a joyous moment, but those astronauts were gone a long time. Thankfully, the good folks at NASA prepared a video to help them acclimate to the world they're coming back to.
Hello, astronauts, and welcome back to Earth. You got to see dolphins before they went extinct. How cool is that? As you are flown back to the U.S., this video will reacclimate your mind on what you missed while you were in space. First, the Gulf of Mexico you landed in is now the Gulf of America. But don't worry, the name change is symbolic. We're not going to war with Mexico. We're going to war with Canada. And maybe Panama. Also Mexico. Oh, speaking of wars, when you left, it was Russia that invaded Ukraine. Now it's the other way around. Don't worry about it. For now, just focus on resting. And after you enter U.S. territory, your space capsule will face crippling steel tariffs, and you will be deported to an El Salvadorian prison, just until we're sure that you're not Venezuelan gang members. And after your release in 2026, you will be honored at the White House, which is now run by Fox News.
Tiffany!
Also the...
Hey, darling, how you doing? Now you see me rolling?
Anti-vaccine guy is now in charge of vaccines. The anti-FBI guy is now in charge of the FBI, and the lady in charge of the WWE runs the education department, which is cool. These great leaders will welcome you all back, except for astronaut Sunny Williams. When you left, you were a female astronaut, and now you're a DEI astronaut, and also you're fired. But don't worry, you'll find another job. Although, just a heads up, the stock market is down and eggs are $400. But those are both good things, and also Joe Biden's fault. At this point, you're probably wondering, when can NASA send me back up to space? Well, it probably can't. NASA just got doaged, which is a real sentence now. So from all of us here in America, welcome to hell. Earth, welcome back to Earth.
Yeah, I got show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Alright, so this black woman, her baby daddy is white. Yeah, good for her. She made the right choice. But they're no longer together. And he put y'all had a kid together? I mean, everything was set up for you to succeed. And you blew it. You threw it all away. Right, so she does what a lot of black women do. They go to TikTok and complain about it. So let's listen to what she's got to say about what's going on.
I'm tired of not being heard. I'm tired of not being seen. I'm tired of being a part of a system that is just oppressing me at every angle. I found out last week that my baby dad owns upwards of $800,000 in assets. His parents, who are very wealthy people, his dad's a retired doctor who had a private practice, created a trust for him and his sister and gave them a bunch of properties, both commercial and residential, gave them...
Well, that's a moot point because he has a baby. It doesn't matter about how much money he has. You have to support the kid financially. Yeah. His daddy did good by his kids. I mean, why are you blaming him for his daddy being a good father? You need to be a good mother and pay this child support. Yeah. And another thing, why's the kid not with you? Yeah. You did something awfully wrong for that man to have custody of that child. Yeah, because typically it goes to the mother, regardless. Yeah.
In a trust fund itself with money in it that collects interest and dividends that he can take money out of if he needs it. Okay. And this man...
That still does not absolve you of your financial responsibility. We're talking about assets. You telling this man he have to sell these things? No, why would he sell them? Yeah. He's getting interest on it. Yeah, and plus, why would you sell apartment buildings or commercial real estate just so you don't have to pay him child support? Yeah, just stupid. Yeah.
This man is on government assistance. This man gets food stamps every month. This man is a strong, built, over 6 foot tall white man who has the capability to work, but chooses to only mow grass during the summers.
Wait a minute, let's stop. If you got assets, you said $800,000 in assets. I don't know where you're getting from. I don't know whether to believe you or not. But if you have that much money in assets, you can't get child support. I mean, you can't get financial assistance. Well, you can't get welfare. You don't think so? No. You can't get that. I wouldn't know.
It's not his, it's his dad's.
I know people, family, they got a house, they can't get on welfare because they have too many assets. They can't get on certain financial assistance because of the assets they own. Even though they're dirt poor, but they have money and assets, you can't qualify. So I don't know if she makes the state. Maybe it's the state. Maybe it's in a different state. Well, if you got $800,000 in commercial real estate, in real estate property, you can't get financial assistance. You can't.
This man is coming after me to pay him child support, and the system is going to help him do that.
That's your obligation. Yeah, I mean, this is what you women fought for. Hey, man, they just make it about a race thing. Nah. You just...
Seniors, throw away your Social Security, because if you're a senior over 65 on Medicare or Medicaid, and your Social Security payments are less than $2,500.
Welcome to TMZ Live, RB11 here. There is a huge mystery in the Diddy prosecution, and it all revolves around the 2016 tape that was video that was shot at the Intercontinental Hotel. So when we last spoke to you, which was yesterday, we told you that there was a letter filed, a joint letter between the prosecution and the defense in the upcoming Diddy trial, the prosecution. And in that letter, there is reference made by the defense claiming that CNN destroyed the only version, the only known version of that tape, destroyed it after allegedly editing it and taking parts of it out of sequence. That they did that, aired it, and then destroyed it. That was according to this letter.
And we were baffled.
And by the way, the consequence of that is, if that were true, and if there isn't another original version, and this is the edited version,
it may make it difficult for it to be admissible in court.
Absolutely.
And that completely changes the complexion of this prosecution against him.
Yep.
So, this is where the mystery comes in. After we broke that story, CNN got back to us, and this is what they had to say in response.
Are you getting less than $2,500 in Social Security?
I sure am.
On Medicare or Medicaid. Here's
This is what they had to say in response. CNN never altered the video and did not destroy the original copy of the footage, which was retained by the source. CNN aired the story about the video several months before Combs was arrested.
Okay, so they are flatly denying, but we're going to get into the exact words they used in a minute. So hours later, Diddy's defense team doubled down, and here's what they said.
They said, our written and oral communications with CNN's counsel were clear. They destroyed the original video file they received from their source.
Okay, so you're looking at this saying, somebody's lying, somebody's telling the truth. I think you could say, not so, but there's another version of this. So when you look at all of the evidence, CNN acknowledges they got this video from a source. Right. And presumably it's somebody who worked at the Intercontinental Hotel, which no longer exists. It's been changed. Right. Now they have new hands. So there's no anything with the Intercontinental anymore. So somebody at that hotel presumably took that surveillance video, took the hard drive, made it for several years, made a copy, it seems, and then made a copy to give to CNN. Go back to the CNN quote. Look at this. CNN never altered the video and did not destroy the original copy of the footage, which was retained by the source.
So, yeah, and what they're saying, the original copy of the footage, their source, whoever their source is, that person
still has it.
Still has the original copy.
But the problem is this.
So of course they didn't destroy that because the source has it. They never got it.
Right. They don't have it. They got a copy of the original copy. They got a copy of the original copy. So the question is, did they destroy the copy? Because the statement that they refers to what the source kept. And what you said, did they destroy the copy that they have? Go back to the quote from Gideon attorneys. That is what they are saying. They destroyed the original video file they received from their source, which is a copy of the copy. Which is the copy of the copy. Which they didn't destroy. Right,
because they closed things up.
We've been trying to get in touch with CNN about this to find out if they destroyed the copy of the copy, which they had. We have not heard back from them yet. They referred us back to the original statement, but that kind of takes you in a circle.
Right? Harvey, let me jump in here for a second. We have breaking news, updated news. Our head of our news desk, Jamie Schramm, just came to me and told me that prosecutors just stated in court that they have not only the CNN video, but they have actually obtained the original video. Jamie, am I getting that right? A copy of the original footage is the way prosecutors said. They now have a copy of the original footage, not just what they got from CNN.
Bring Jamie over to your microphone. We didn't know this, so bring Jamie over to the microphone.
This is happening.
Hey, Jamie.
Well, hold on, he's got to get a earpiece in.
Oh, right.
Or we could just yell across the room.
No, we're not going to yell across the room.
You're going to get blown out.
I mean, that's the question I want to ask Jamie is, how did they get that? How did they get that?
How did they get it? And does it show anything materially different from what CNN?
Maybe the Intercontinental Hotel somehow kept that hard drive, even though the hotel.
The person who recorded it initially, I think what Jamie's going to tell you is the person. What they have is the original recorder. He's jumping in right now.
Because okay.
Harvey, so what the AUSA, the federal prosecutor, just said in court is that they have the CNN video and a recording of the original footage.
Okay, that's the original footage. So the question, Jamie, is it's really interesting. So the original footage, is that from the source? Because CNN is not revealed who the source is, or is it from the Intercontinental Hotel that may have actually kept the hard drive? Do we know?
Well, they haven't revealed that yet in court, so it's ongoing right now.
What do you think? I mean, you've been all over this case. How would they have gotten that original? Because that doesn't sound like a copy. It sounds like a prosecutor saying they actually have the original, which would have been the surveillance video footage. So is there any sense of how all of a sudden they got that?
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Julia's 24-hour process is really
whatever the case may be. You know, there's people out here laughing at you right now. Who that man is was on full display on the first go round. Now listen, there's a lot of people that says, look, I don't care about none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Trump gonna help us to get money. Well, y'all see the economy, you see the stock market, you see what's going on.
First of all, who's laughing at Trump supporters? Yeah. Oh, you stupid Democrats. This is what we voted for. Yeah. And who votes for Trump thinking he's gonna get you money? Only black people vote for Democrats because they think they're gonna make their life better for them. Yeah. By giving them money and handouts. I didn't vote for Trump because he's gonna give me some money. Yeah. Give me money. I have to give myself money. Don't forget, Republicans say there's no tax on tips. Right. No tax on overtime. Right. No tax on Social Security. Yeah. Right. I mean, trying to put money in the pockets of the working man. Yeah. And let's put things in perspective. Biden was in office for 4 years. Y'all didn't care about the economy. Y'all didn't care about inflation. Now Trump's in office. Now you try to hold him accountable for what happened during Biden's administration. Yeah. Keep in mind, Trump's only been in office for maybe a little over 45 days. Yeah. What do you expect after 45 days? I mean, let's just be honest and logical and rational. What can a man do in 45 days? Yeah. To bring prices down? Gas is down. Yeah. Yeah. Eggs is coming down now because Biden's administration killed all the chickens. Yeah, he did a chicken genocide. That was a chicken holocaust. Because what? Because they had bird flu? They had bird flu. Said, man, we gotta kill all the chickens. What do you call it? A chicken holocaust? Chicken holocaust. Chicken genocide. That's why the prices of eggs was so high. Yeah. Because of chicken genocide, yeah. Nobody. But anyway.
The classification of the dress watch is often underestimated. We usually suspect that given their more elegant undertones, they're only appropriate for formal parties, weddings, or business meetings. But the truth is, dress watches are way more versatile than we give them credit for. As I've often said, it's easier to dress down something intended for formal occasions than it is to dress up something that was designed for casual settings. In that theme, this video will be completely dedicated to dress watches that can be worn daily. Obviously, you can decide to wear whatever you want every day, but this list is looking at dress watches that are especially versatile while not losing the plot of traditional dress norms. Things we're going to be looking for that could qualify a watch to be included in this list is not to be overly romantic in its execution, perhaps having some upped water resistance of 50 meters in some cases, not required, but nice to have. In addition, working well on a bracelet is another thing that I'm going to consider here. It's not necessary, but helpful for the consideration, as well as having some other complications or notable features that allow it to be more suitable for daily activity. I am somebody that was a huge proponent of dress watches in my journey. That I would just wear every day, and I wasn't dressing up in a suit. I think I dressed generally okay. I mean, maybe I might disagree. category, but that was just my overall approach. It was to have something that would work in a lot of situations, because in the formal times where I might call upon it, it would work, but also in those more casual settings, it wouldn't look out of place. So we are going to be tackling all different types of price ranges in this video, starting under $1,000 and working our way up from there. We are going to go in a general theme of ascending, but it's not going to be a perfect ascension in price. We will bounce around a little bit based on some different themes throughout. And given the length of this list, this is going to be a pretty exhaustive one, so I'm not going to be focusing on micro brands, mostly just bigger scale brands. Now to kick things off, we're going to be looking at a Seiko watch. That's not the first time I've probably said this on this channel. This is always a nice place to look to start out a list like this. And this is a watch that's in the Cocktail Time family. The Cocktail Time family, well established for over a decade, been a fan favorite with its very emblematic style of this dress visage DNA that is one of the fan favorites from the brand. But we're going to be looking at something a little bit different. And this was a watch that was released in 2024. When I first saw it, I didn't know what to think of it. I actually wasn't that crazy about it. But then when I saw it in person, I started to try it on. I became more of a fan of it increasingly. This is the SSK 037, not to be confused with those other SSK GMTs. This is the Corsage Cocktail Time GMT. So this watch comes with some casual themes fused with the classic traits that come with the Cocktail Time family. The Cocktail Time family saw its design styles in inspiration coming from cocktails, specifically out of Shibuya in Tokyo. There was a specific mixologist that they worked with to be able to set up those initial design concepts. Now it's ranging into well into the dozens of different colors and has more of this lighthearted feel despite the more mature type of looks on the first impression. This has some of the same traits that you would see in some of the other Cocktail Time families. You have that ribbed sunray style finish, the pattern for the dial, but on the inside you have the 4R34. This was first unveiled in some of the other SSK GMTs in the Seiko 5 family, now being unveiled in the Corsage Cocktail Time family. You have that dome hardlex crystal on top, which is pretty good at killing a lot of the reflections. I think if they used a flat sapphire, this watch would not have the same charm that it does. 50 meters of water resistance. You also have a bracelet option, this fine link bracelet to choose from. You have the ornate 24-hour marker sitting on the dial with that sophisticated looking GMT process. So for our next watch, this is from the brand Tissot. And some might be thinking, let's include the gentleman on this list, but I didn't think the gentleman was the appropriate watch to be considered here. I see that more as a casual watch. Yes, it can absolutely work in pretty much any scenario that you throw at it, but it's not just a pure dress watch at its core. So instead, we're going to be looking at the Chemin de Tourelle. I'm a big fan of this watch, so much so that when my college roommate got married, I was thinking about giving him a watch. Not a watch guy, but I wanted to gift him something for his big day. The watch I decided was this one, Blue Dial Chemin de Tourelle. I think it's just a fantastic choice for a first Swiss watch or a dress watch in this theme. This whole collection was recently updated in the last couple of years, and I think they did a nice job of this new case dial layout. You have 39mm diameter, 11.5mm in thickness, a lug-to-lug of 43.8mm, and you have 50 meters of water resistance, Powermatic 80 movement on the inside, wearable, capable, and the finishing across the board is great. You look at those faceted markers, similar theme to that of the gentleman, which I think really allows that watch to shine outside of some of the other specs that are brought to the table. And I love the handset on this watch. You have polishing as well as this blasted finish. Have you ever seen the Vacheron Traditionnel? One of my favorite watches in the dress category in general, and this does it at this price range. I love the way that it looks. It helps with the legibility, which I think we're talking about that everyday factor. That's something that is a nice to have. Also, this watch looks just as great on a bracelet as it does on a strap. You have different configurations you can go for. I would say the one that fits the mold of this video the best will be those linear marking versions rather than the Roman numeral versions. Next up, we have the Frederic Constant Classics Index. This has been on my list for one of the more complete watches for around.
Built Basics all-day box and brace are designed for all-day comfort. To prove it, I'm literally gonna stand here all day.
Around $1,000 in the dress category. This is certainly a dress watch first, but it does a nice job walking the line of being able to also be casual as well. You have a 40 millimeter case, lug-to-lug screw-top back, 46.5 millimeters, 50 meters of water resistance, which I think does it a good favor when you're talking about this video. Sapphire crystal, and you have a sleeve caliber on the inside. You're just over $1,000 here. You have a black dial version, you have a white dial version. Another aspect of these watches that allow them to get a bit more shine in this video, and quite frankly, just very much shine in general, is going to be the use of Superluminova on the dials. It has a pretty good helping of it as well. So now we're heading back to Japan. This is the King Seiko with the SPB 279. I have gone back and forth with my opinion about this watch, but I think where I've ultimately landed on is, despite some of the considerations that were made for the price and positioning, I think overall this is one of the best finished watches that Seiko makes under $2,000. With the bracelet, the case, the faceted markers, this is just a beautiful watch. I think where some people have been hard on it is going to be the movement on the inside. King Seiko has a lot of reputation with its high beat calibers, and to see this caliber on the inside, which is not going to operate at that high frequency, I think some people were having some issues with stomaching that. But in the metal, this watch is absolutely fantastic when you put it on the wrist here. 37 millimeter case, 12.1 millimeters of thickness, and a lug-to-lug of 43.6 millimeters. This feels like a relic of the past, but in the best way possible. It still has these sharp lines, sharp facets, and feels very premium in terms of the finishing that you have available. Also getting 100 meters of water resistance. You would probably not suspect that this watch would have 100 meters of water resistance when first looking at it, but it does. The bracelet is one of the best bracelets that Seiko makes. It does not have micro adjustment, but beyond that, the fine link, I just love how this one just drapes to the wrist. It's smooth, it's comfortable, and that fine link leads to an effortless drape throughout. So now I'm going to introduce a concept and style of watch that I think is one of the best at looking at this concept of being a dress watch but having some casual upside, and that is a sector dial. Now, sector dials were originally created to allow a wearer to have better readability, legibility, and breaking up the different elements in these circle tracks along the dial. There are many different takes and flavors of the sector dial, and we're going to go through a few of them here because I think it's perfect at fitting the mold of what we're looking at. There are plenty to choose from on the market today with some different prices as well to go along with it. Let's start with one under $1,000. It's the Mito Multi-Port Passion Relief. One of my favorite watches from Mito. I think a lot of times we talk about Mito, we look at their Ocean Star family, some of their more sports-oriented pieces, but this is right there with those, in my opinion, as the best the brand has to offer. You have a 40 millimeter diameter, and then for the thickness here, 12.2 millimeters, lug-to-lug of 47 millimeters, hitting 50 meters of water resistance. You have a caliber on the inside, C07.621, so the .6 series of Powermatic family of calibers that has the Evercroft balance spring on the inside. You're also getting metallic components for the escapement wheel and pallet fork. Unique sector dial with a mix of numerals, and you also have linear markings. It has that vintage Mito logo, which I think is a nice touch. You have the date at 6, and you also have a pulsometer scale on the outside. A pulsometer scale might not be the most useful of things to have on a watch, but it's also not the least useful of things. I would definitely use a pulsometer, and do use a pulsometer, more than I would a tachymeter. You have some different size case, you have twisted lugs, box section sapphire crystal, vintage vibe throughout, and some nice features to go along with it. Now for these next two watches, these are two that I would say are relatively underrated in the sector genre at this price range. The first one especially, this is the Alpina Heritage Automotive. Not one that many people are going to be talking about, but in terms of aesthetics, I love the way that this watch looks, and it's under $2,000. You have diameter of 38 millimeters, thickness of 10.97 millimeters. Lug-to-lug is going to be 45.5 millimeters on this watch. You are only getting 30 meters of water resistance, but I still think the sector dial, the way that this watch is presented with the blue hands, you have some different variation with the coloration of the dial. Super clean sector dial, no date as well. Vintage logo, glued steel sword hands, attractive silver dial with the cream-colored center section. And this is a watch that dresses up very nicely. You have a polished finish while remaining easygoing enough for weekend as well. And then for the other one that I would say is underrated in this category would be the Raven Wild Milliseam Automatic. This is the small seconds version. I shouldn't probably jump and say that this is now underrated because I do think there has become more awareness around this watch and just Raven Wild in general because of what has come with this release. Now, this was a watch that when it was unveiled, it took a lot of enthusiasts by surprise just because Raven Wild for years is an independent brand. It was started in the 1970s, 1976 specifically by Raymond Weil, and it's still family owned to this day. Ellie Bernheim, who is the grandson of Raymond Weil, is the CEO. So it has this grounded family roots at the core of the business, but they very much were more of this department store brand and not a brand that was trying to cater to enthusiasts. That seemed to change though in the last 3 or so years, and this was a watch that really helped change that narrative. It got recognition from GPA
For cars new, and whether it's your first car or you've had a few
narrative. It got recognition from GPHG. This was the Challenge Award winner a couple of years ago, which that is the category under $2,000. And I think the millisecond in the small seconds configuration is a beautiful layout. You have a 39.5 millimeter diameter, which is a fantastic size for the favorites out there. Thickness of 10.4 millimeters and lug-to-lug of 46.3 millimeters. You have a sleeve of small seconds caliber on the inside. This is the SW261-1, 50 meters of water resistance, sapphire crystal, independent brand, clean looks, crowd pleaser. I couldn't imagine someone looking at this watch and be like, yeah, that's not attractive, that's not pleasing to the eye. Yes, it might have a lot of carryover from some other design inspirations. There's plenty of sector dials out there, but Raymond Weil, I mean, I think this is a pretty well done representation of what the brand is capable of, and a path that I hope they continue down in the years to come. Now we shift to a watch that I personally own, and we actually have a few watches on this list that I personally own, so I'm trying to walk the walk, talk the talk here with what I'm representing and talking about in this video. So the Longines sector dial, absolutely one of my favorite watches that Longines makes to this day. You have the black dial version, you have the silver dial version. The silver dial, strangely only available on the strap. I put a beads of rice bracelet on mine. On the black dial, you can get that one as well with the beads of rice bracelet. It has micro adjustment. You have to use a tool to do it. It does come in that class, very comfortable as well. Case for these watches, 38.5 millimeters, thickness of 10.9 millimeters, and a lug-to-lug of 47 millimeters. So where's like a 39 on wrist, 30 meters of water resistance, but this watch is as versatile as any in my entire collection. You have the L893 caliber, so small seconds. This is an ETA caliber, at least on the parts front, but this is a proprietary type of concept for Longines. If you're not familiar with Longines, basically within the group, what they do is they get caliber parts from ETA, and they're assembling them from T1 to T3 inside of their watchmaking studio. So basically what this is going to give you is the upside of having a proprietary type of movement on the outside of it, though. Cost for ownership that comes with in-house, both on the price tag at the initial onset, but also when it comes to down the line of servicing. Longines is in a really nice sweet spot for that in the cost per ownership. Now speaking of that movement, you're getting a 72-hour power reserve. You have a silicon balance spring. Which power reserve I haven't really talked about much throughout this video, but I think it's nice to have. I'm talking about every day. I think being able to have no barrier for you to go and pick up a watch every single day, we have to wind it again. It's nice to have a longer power reserve, even though some might argue, hey, if you're going to wear it every day, you don't need to actually worry about winding it. But say I do want to take a couple days off, I think that helps that concept even further. Box section sapphire crystal, very comfortable. Again, that beads brace bracelet, can't speak highly enough about it. It's one of the best in its category. And I also love the brush case finish as well, which I think will lend to more of this everyday style and not showing wear and so Tudor in recent years definitely has become so infatuated with their dive watches with Pelagos as well as Black Bay, but there are still some great watches in their collection that I don't think get enough attention and appreciation for what they're bringing forth. And one of them is the 1926. I have long championed the 1926 for what it represents. To get into the Rolex Tudor universe for just over $2,000 with this watch is simply phenomenal. Across the board, 41 millimeters, but you also have plenty of different case options, 39, 36. Just take a look at all the different options that Tudor has within the 1926 collection, and I guarantee you'll find something you like. My favorite, the opaline dial, blue numerals. I've talked about this watch many times on the channel, but it's in a phenomenal position when you stack it up to some of the other considerations you have as a collector. On the inside, you have a Sellita caliber. This is one of the only remaining watches from Tudor that uses Sellita calibers. You still have the MT and DC calibers in their lineup, but this is why you're also getting it for just over $2,000 compared to the $3,000 to $5,000 range. 1926 refers to the year that Hans Wilsdorf trademarked the brand name, and with that you're getting the theme of classical undertones. You have this cross-diagonal pattern on the dial, but with all of that, still getting 100 meters of water resistance in the process. Now jumping around to another watch that I own, we have the Hans Maxfield chronoscope. I figured the chronoscope version was a nice spin on this compared to the traditional Maxwell, just to change it up. And also a watch that I personally own, so I like giving a bit of some anecdotes around why I decided to get some of these and why I think it fits the mold here. So the reason why I decided to go for the chronoscope when I decided to purchase it was it had this very weird way of walking this program. Bauhaus design, Maxwell, it's somewhat of a classification enigma. You don't really know what box to put it in. Is it fully a dress watch? Is it fully a casual watch? It's not really either. And its inability to put it in one box is what allows it to be here. The dial absolutely pops. It has inspiration from a wall clock design. You see that how it's been able to be adapted to your wrist. Very stubby lugs. They're basically not even comparing this watch to a dial. The watch looks contemporary in its looks, yet feels like a retro relic of industrial design past. The chronoscope version was not designed by Maxwell. The automatic was, but why I appreciate this watch so much is sometimes when you're taking a iconic design, that is the Maxwell Auto, that is absolutely an iconic watch, and you put a chronograph on it or any complication and try to add to that, sometimes you can feel like you're just completely damning the design, and this is not the case here. You have a complication, it's neatly integrated to it, and I don't think it feels as if it was going into a direction that it never was intended to go down. It feels authentic. It doesn't also decide to have the running 60 seconds, which I think is a very strange feature of a chronograph, but I like it. The dial is so balanced in what it's presenting. You have the logo on one side, you have the dates on the other, and you have the 2 register display. I love how you have these 4 reciprocating concepts of balance on the dial, and it works seamlessly. Now we have another watch that part of my personal collection. I actually have one on my wrist right now. This is the Nomos Orion. So this was the piece when I was talking through the intro about when I was collecting watches in the beginning, what were some of the themes that I was looking for. This watch embodied those themes so well. The Orion is, in its presence, its package, its design, so perfect at walking the casual side of things as well as the dressy side of things. The case, so thin, 7.4 millimeters. If I feel like I can't even feel it, that is a benefit to being able to wear it every day. I don't want something that is overly becoming a burden on my wrist. It's comfortable, it's easy to wear, it's light, and I also just love the straps that come with those watches. Shell Cordovan, no padding. I like how the strap feels like a watch that I've owned for years. I don't need to break it in any way. But the Orion, the real reason I love it is because of the design. It's simple, it's clean, it feels very much of a contemporary form, but also is going to be classic. The linear markings with the mix of tempered blue hands, you also have those gold tone markings on the outside. There's some linear markings. I prefer this compared to some of their other dress designs. And then on the inside, you have the Alpha manual caliber. This is an in-house movement. It's based off of the Zoo 7001, but the difference here is Nomos is producing this completely in-house, and they're able to do this because of their manufacturing capabilities. They have 3 different sites just in Glasuta alone. They have a manufacturing facility where they're producing even small components, wheels, bridges, everything of that sort. We also have an atelier where they're doing all of the assembly, and they also took over the old train station in Glasuta to do all their corporate activity in their office. Now, Nomos is a serious player. They are the largest producer of mechanical watches out of Germany annually. But even at that stage, at that level, they still are very much tied to their roots as a smaller brand, a smaller independent. One example of that, and then we'll move on to the next watch. If you look at the ratchet wheel I'm just looking at right now, this snaling effect that you see on this is done by one woman, and I think there's 2 women entirely in the company doing this.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing it
by one woman, and I think there's 2 women entirely in the company doing this. One woman that does it. I wore this watch, and I saw what she was doing, and she recognized her work. 25 years she's been doing this. 2 people in the company do that. We're talking about a watch that's industrialized, $2,000 for a product, and getting that level of finish and detail and connection to the artisans there. I just think that's such a cool anecdote feature about this company. Here's another watch that's perfect representation of this theme. This is the Baumatic from the Clifton series from Baume & Mercier. One of the best everyday dress watches that I can think of for this price range for a variety of reasons. Now, number one is going to be wear. It absolutely checks off the boxes on that front. 40 millimeters in diameter. It's so easy to wear for so many individuals. 10.9 millimeters in thickness. Lug to lug of 46.6 millimeters. Those true size, if not something smaller. 50 meters of water resistance. You're getting a little bit more upside there as well. And then on the inside is the Wabash caliber, which is basically the main reason why I think this watch is fantastic and deserves to be on this list. This caliber was produced in partnership with Val Fourier. Val Fourier is the Richemont manufacturing arm for movements. They make calibers and collaborate with brands like Baume & Mercier. They also work with National Constantin using 56 movements. So they're in all aspects of Richemont and the different companies. This comes with 120 hours of power. That's 5 days. Again, say you want to wear this all throughout the week. Weekend you have something different. You can pick this up, no questions asked. This watch is going to be running all the time. It's also COSC certified movement in this clip in, so high accuracy, never have to worry about winding it. That's perfect for an everyday style watch. But then you factor in the dress undertones of this piece, and I think you have the perfect marriage of these two pieces. Now, I am a huge fan of IWC's designs. Now, some might say they're safer than some of the other brands out there, but they're tested, they're true to their core, they're authentic, and they have a philosophy that works for them. In the Portugueser family, I think it's enough appreciation in comparison to the Pilot Watch family. This is the Portugueser automatic 40 millimeter, very simple, beautiful looking watch. This is coming in at 40 millimeters in diameter, 40.4 millimeters to be precise, 12.3 millimeters in thickness, lug to lug 49 millimeters. Wears pretty true to that side, if not a little bit larger than 40 millimeters because of our dial opening and extended lug. You are getting 30 meters of water resistance, but just the way that this dial is laid out, it does have a lot of classic dress undertones. Portugueser has origins going back to the 1930s. You can take a lot of design from pocket watches, hence why they typically have this large dial opening. Very simple to read. On the inside, you're getting the 8200 caliber. This is 60-hour power reserve, 4 hertz movement. You have gorgeous salmon dial, small seconds, and no date. You have applied Arabic numerals, very easy to read, and I think that's a big reason why here. You have simple, beautiful looks, easy readability. I can see this being something that can slide underneath a dress cuff, looks fantastic, while also looking great with a pair of jeans and a t-shirt. But this is a video that I'm recognizing that I have a ton of watches on here, like almost like half the watches on here I think I personally own. Here's another one, the Omega Constellation Globemaster. This is one of my favorite designs from Omega. It's not one that people talk about a lot. It's not one of their best sellers by any means, but that's not why I like it. I partially like it because of the constellation of family, the history and chronometry, and how this watch represents that new era of chronometry. This was the first watch to unveil the master chronometer certification from Omega, which is a huge moment. But another reason why this watch, deserves to be on this list, at its core, the Constellation family is a dress watch. Globemaster is a dress watch. But it delivers on several fronts and some weird, quirky features as well. You have 100 meters of water resistance, which isn't weird or quirky, but where the quirkiness comes in and being different is going to be the bezel. At first glance, this is just like a polished fluted bezel. Nothing strange, nothing out of the ordinary there. But then you start to learn about what this material type is. This is a tungsten carbide bezel. Tungsten carbide used in rings and different jewelry sometimes, but mostly associated with ballistic weapons. And that's partially because of the hardness of the material. Tungsten carbide, it's a material type that will have on the Vickers hardness rating, it's over 2,000 Vickers in many cases. So this is one of the most scratch-resistant materials you will see used in watchmaking. And to see it polished like this is unconventional. Typically when you see these highly reflective surfaces like the bezel here, you want to use gold or softer metal. Omega didn't do that. They went the hard route, quite literally looking at tungsten carbide. It's a difficult material to work with, especially to polish. On the inside, you also have 8900 movement. This is a fantastic movement for everyday type of wear. Why I like it, it has an isolated hour function at the second position. So when you're traveling, take out the crown, go to the second position, rotate, and you can adjust by the hour without stopping to balance the process. One brand I definitely struggled with narrowing down my choices or choice for a watch in this video was Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko, they have this design philosophy that's all about creating a watch for every day. It has to be robust, but also look the part. And because of these attributes of their watches, you'll see so many of them that could be considered for this video. But I tried to get rid of the heritage models and maybe watches that are more to that everyday theme and really focus on watches that are over the top dressy by comparison. But I also wanted reasons why they should be considered. The first one I wanted to look at, I only have two here. This is the SBGY007, also known as the Atari. So this is a spring drive dress watch from the brand, and it's the case that I really think separates from much of the competition. You have this 38 millimeter diameter, you have a thickness of 10.2 millimeters. It's one of the thinnest spring drive cases that you're going to find, very easy to wear, 43.7 millimeters, unorthodox case. Also doesn't have these harsh faceted lines on the case as well, which for some people might not be what you're looking for a dress piece. If you want something that's going to have less reflective surfaces, harsh lines, this is the case for you. That's why it's on this list. On the inside, you have the 9R31. This is a hand-winding spring drive caliber, plus or minus 1 second a day in accuracy, or plus or minus 15 seconds a month. It'll typically outperform that by a wide margin. Then the other watch I wanted to consider here is going to be the SPGM 221. I think this is one of the best watches you can get for under $5,000 to this day. It's also just beautiful in how it's positioned. It has so many characteristics that I love across the board, and you're getting it for a package of red Seiko that is at the entry door for a mechanical offering. Diameter 39.5 millimeters, so nice middle ground there. It is a little bit high with the case height. That's my only criticism of this watch. It's a little higher than maybe some might look for this categorization of this video. The 13.7 millimeters, it's not over the top. Lug to lug, 46.9 millimeters. Water resistance, 30 meters. So that might be another point we can bring up. But this is a dress watch. It has this ivory dial, beautiful faceted hands, hour markers. But the details of this piece are just off the chart. I love the ivory with the mixing of those polished elements of the dial, while also getting a tempered blue hand that is for that TNT. It's subtle. I also like how in the dressy side of things, the TNT hand is not so in your face. It's still very easy to read, but you also see that 24-hour scale on the inside of the dial. It allows them to shift how the hand is going to be size and scale. On the inside is the 9S66. They have a 3-day power reserve, pretty well decorated. It's not the best looking Grand Seiko movement. This is an industrialized product produced in-house by Grand Seiko, but the front presentation is one of the most beautiful watches that they make, and that's saying a lot considering what they have on the table. So if you look at the Master collection from JLC, you have the Master Ultra Thin, which is more for that dress categorization, and then you have the Master Control series, which is still a dress theme, but it is geared more towards casual settings. So it's the perfect type of watch for this list. You have a 40 millimeter diameter for the one we're looking at here. This is the Master Control date. Simple three-hand option, 8.78 millimeters in thickness. So really thin, despite not being in the ultra thin family. Lug to lug of 47 millimeters versus 45 millimeters. Well, so nice little upgrade there. And on the inside of the automatic caliber, 899. So this is a caliber that was recently updated as well, and it has a redesigned barrel, so it's going to now have 70 hours of power reserve. Movement decoration is quite good. They're helping set a standard for this price range. You have any of the stripes, you have the Lodge, you have a rose gold rotor with that skeletonized JLC logo, and even screws through. So now I want to get to that upper tier of German watchmaking. There's two watches I want to consider here. I was going back and forth, should I include the Longo one, but I have another thought here instead. This is the 1815 from Longo, and I think when you look at the Longo one, it absolutely can be considered here, but it's almost too precious in its looks, especially because it's only available in precious metals. Same could be said here for this 1815 white gold version, 38.5 millimeters in its diameter, thickness of 8.8 millimeters, and lug to lug 25.3 millimeters, 30 meters of water resistance. This watch is not going to be confused with anything other than a dress piece, but with the orientation of the dial, the numerals, how it's presented, I think it is fantastic for the everyday. If you wanted to really elevate things. On the inside is the L's.
Shop airboards must completely meet support formula with 7 key ingredients.
L05 1.1, you almost have 200 beautiful caliber. The caliber has all of the finishing techniques that you would expect from Longo. You have combustible stripes, you have collage, you have black polishing, gold tons, and hand engraving of the balance. So here's my take though. Longo 1, Panamatic Lunar, Pano series in general, both of these designs, I have been very surprised how well they work in casual settings. But if I had to pick between the two in a casual environment while still staying dressy, I'd go with the Panamatic series, or Pano series in general, because of what are the other capabilities. Now, one of the reasons is that it's available in stainless steel, and I think for a watch that is going to be your everyday piece, gold just might not always cut it because of too flashy, too colored metal, or if it's white gold or platinum, it might just be too precious to think about every single day. You really have to be in a high tax bracket to be able to wear that every single day, for one, and then on top of it, be able to hang it around and not worry about it. But further, the reason why I wanted to include the Pano series instead is you're getting 50 meters of water resistance, nice benefit, and then also you can attach a bracelet. This is one of the best bracelets in the business, guys. I mean, I love having my Panamatic Lunar on a bracelet. I have a 3-val version, and being able to have the on-the-fly adjustment in the clasp with that button is hidden. I think it's an amazing combination with the dressy undertone of this watch. Asymmetrical somewhat of this dial, but it also is balanced. You look at it on the surface and you're thinking this is just a scattered type of approach for a dial layout, but then as you start to zoom out, take a moment and digest what this dial is, you begin to recognize that it is very, very balanced and nothing feels out of place. You have pano data, a large 12-hour scale, 60 seconds working in tandem, overlapping of the different scales into one seamless idea, and then also having the moon phase indication at the top right. Because of how unorthodox these dials are, they somehow are able to not feel out of place in casual environments. They're not overly romantic in their dress undertones. And because they're harder to pull off, and you don't see it often in the industry, I think it allows them to be very capable in a variety of environments. Because of the recent unveiling of watches from Patek Philippe, I don't think we consider some of the understated pieces in their collection enough. Calatrava absolutely has to be mentioned. Now, what is the Calatrava of choice here for a video like this? Swing back and forth, maybe you could consider the 5226, which is more of this field design, but I decided to go for the 5227. This is a piece from Patek Philippe that screams modern Calatrava. It doesn't have to be hobnail bezel or anything like that. It is not going to feel overly dressy. You can wear this watch daily and never have to think about it watch for the rest of your life. It is the epitome of timeless. You have 39mm diameter, thickness of 9.24mm, lug to lug of 46.7mm. Yes, you're only getting 30 meters of water resistance, but the dial, the presentation with linear markings, the black surface or backdrop here, simple hands, caliber on the inside, and the 26-SC caliber that is very much of its tier. You have Geneva stripes, beveled edges, gold field engraving, and also having that 21 karat gold. I mentioned earlier about how if I was going to go for a precious metal, I think the white gold or platinum would be my choice here. If you think you want to do every day, a little bit more of this quiet type of luxury, and I think that's what Patek is at its best. That's really what this brand was all about for years. It wasn't about ostentatious type of wealth and flair they're going for. I think Patek, and what I appreciate them the most, is when you're getting down to what this brand was for so many. It's not to show others making it. It's just to remind yourself of the hard work you've had for years to be able to maintain these watches. Something like Calatrava here is a representation of that watch that I appreciate a lot. So it might be strange to have this be the final watch in this video, but I can't think of another watch that encompasses the concept of one piece that can be worn every day. Yes, it has a dress, but oh my goodness, this thing could be worn every single day for your life. There's a reason why this is the best-selling Rolex watch. At least I assume it's the best-selling collection of Rolex. This is the Rolex Datejust. Different sizes, but even since the 40s, this watch shifted the way consumers looked at a watch in general. It has the perfect amount of flash. You have different bezel options to choose from, bracelet options to choose from, but it also has utility, 100 meters of water resistance, nice beautiful It's simple. Yes, maybe now people might say it's played out, but I am never upset with seeing day just. I love a day just. I will never get tired of seeing day just. There's one of these watches for me that I have owned several times, and I don't care how many times I see it on other people's wrists. It's just a watch design that is as any. You can decide to choose which one you want to go for. Do you want the Jubilee? Do you want the Oyster? Do you want a smooth bezel option?
I want the Jubilee.
Do you want two-tone? Do you want a single-tone option? The one that I would say I would go for and best represents this concept is 36mm Jubilee bracelet, fluted bezel, day just. This is as good as it gets for me. I will never get tired of it. It works in every scenario that I can possibly think of. It would never feel out of place. You could maybe mention the 1908, but it's just hard to supplant the day just as being the perfect representation of this idea from Rolex and quite frankly from any brand. But alright guys, that is my video here today looking at some dress watches that can be
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have what you really want? Wawa's $5 big breakfast sandwich, any sizzling breakfast sandwich, any size hot or
Yo, what is going on, VIP family? Welcome back to another episode. So today, pretty much is going to be a useful, helpful video for those of you that are new to the VIP game. Those of you that are trying to get into the VIP game, and those of you that actually purchased a Lexus and you guys are looking for some parts. I'm pretty much going to give you guys a few websites that you have to check out. And you know, some parts that you guys could find that you're gonna look for. So first we're gonna start off by going we're gonna open up Google. And over to Google. And the first website we're going to be looking at is going to be called Shine Automotive. They are a local shop. If you guys are in California, they're a local shop. I believe they're in Ontario or Rancho area. Shine, I think it's Shine Auto Parts. Auto Parts Project. Alright, so this is pretty much what the website looks like. So this is pretty much going to be where you can find your body kits. I know a lot of people, especially nowadays, it's hard to find body kits for the LS430 after either expensive or they're just they're hard to come by. So this is a cheap option that you can go with. The body kit I have myself on my car is a mod part body kit that I was able to pick up a few years back. So this is going to be an option you can go with. So here, so right here, this is going to be for the 0406 Lexus LS430. And you can see that's what the body kit looks like.
What's up, gentlemen? Welcome to the new year end of my wardrobe, where today I'm gonna...
Is there really enough of a difference to justify the 50 AE over the 44 Magnum? I got 4 targets to find out. We're starting things off with a big boy, a 6.56 piece of pressure-treated lumber. And it'll be backed up by a 1/4-inch piece of mild steel. Just in case there's any debate, I think we're good to go. First up, the 44, because why not destroy my wrist first? The block over. It wasn't too bad of 2 shots. Let's check out the back though and see. Oh, those absolutely tore through that block. Let's okay, I mean it looks like well, they didn't leave any dent on the steel. Still impressive that they got to it though. I was just thinking, out of all the eagles in the world, how did they possibly decide on the name Desert Eagle? Who knows? But anyway, I thought for sure that I was going to flinch, but I ended up with 2 pretty decent shot placements. Now let's check out the back. Yes, that looks pretty similar to the 44, but let's check out the steel right there. There's actually a little dimple on these too. That is a little bit better than the 44, but really not that much different. So unfortunately, I got to call this one a draw.
FanDuel Casino is the only place where you can play Huff and More Puff. So get ready to blow the house down and go for big bad wins. New player?
So unfortunately, I gotta call this one a draw. Alright, let's get this trash out of here. This 1/4-inch piece of mild steel is still holding in strong. I mean, there's really no major dents to speak of. We gotta do the flip. Oh man. Alright, cage. Looking good. Concrete, good. And I think we're looking good to go. In case you don't know, the secret to effective penetration is mass and a slow and steady speed. Well, on sand anyway. We definitely have enough mass, but the question is, do we have a slow enough and steady enough speed to pleasure? I mean, penetrate this box. Well, let's find out. I think we're looking good to go. First one came in pretty freaking low, so I shot a second one, and I'll admit that I rushed it a little, but let's turn it around. And absolutely nothing. Let's see if that bottom one deviated out. It definitely didn't. Pretty lucky there. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, I think we closed it up just in time. We're ready for the 50. Well, I guess the slide doesn't like to lock back on this one. Where is it? Where is it? What are you doing? I just dropped 50 cents. Can you help me find it? 50 cents? Like 2 quarters? Where is it? Ooh, there it is. Okay. If I dropped, I meant hurled out of a Desert Eagle. Man, now I better save my breath. Good idea. This stuff is freaking expensive. Much better shot placement that time around. Now let's turn it around. And what do we get? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. That 45 Colt and 44 Special are something else, I guess. So we got another draw. Let's get this out of here. Good. Concrete. Save it for later. Dust it off. Clean. We gotta flip this bad boy around while keeping the 3/4-inch piece of plywood in there. And I think we are good to go. Other than the wings. A little rough that time. I think we're good to go. Most handguns cannot get through 1.57 inches thick of concrete. But once again, these aren't most handguns. I don't know if it means anything this time, but we will see. That one had a pretty nice showering effect. And I'll say so because it shattered that block pretty freaking good, but let's check out the plywood. Ooh, okay, so the bullet to the plywood. I hope I didn't shoot that far to the left. Guess let's get the block together. I don't know where the rest of the pieces are, guys, but it doesn't look like I was that far to the left. Maybe the thing has shifted over a little. Still though, I think we got a pretty clean shot, and there's a nice dimple. The question is, can the 50 do better than that? I was finding the handguns with the railroad ties here, and you'll never believe what I found. Look at this 50 AE projectile right here. It mushroomed out quite a bit, but I can't believe it went through the railroad tie. I mean, it might have went through this crack here, but still pretty impressive. It's crazy that it was just laying right here. I don't know if it was the brass or what, but something's kicked right across my head. Funny thing is, this is my first time shooting one of these. Like, literally shot number 7. But that was absolutely devastating. Let's check out the 3/4 inch piece of plywood, though. Okay, nothing actually made it to the 3/4 inch piece of plywood. Or, well, the spalling or the fragmentation, whatever hit this, got to the plywood. But the bullet did not for sure. Looks like, yeah, this is a piece of the bullet right here. You can definitely tell that it is plated, though. Man. I'll be taking these, well, one at a time, I guess. And I'll be flipping you around. Alright. Nice try, but I'm not shooting steel with these. But I will shoot some ballistic with, get out of the way. I will be shooting some brand new, well, not brand new, ballistic shells, sent to me by Clear Ballistics. I actually used it for another test. And then I have another block back here to hopefully catch the bullets. Hopefully. Let's see which one makes a larger wound channel. And I'll be switching from FFJs to these XPPs. So let's get some velocities real quick. Well, it was clear for a second, but anyway, this is where the shot landed on the 44, and as you can see, there is some massive fragmentation. Let's check out the wound channel from the side. That is an absolutely massive wound channel up front, but it looks like it tapers off the deeper it goes, just like me. And look at that perfect mushroom right there. That is crazy looking. That must be about 21 inches. Let me grab my tape measure real quick. It's right at about the 21.5 inch mark. That is impressive penetration for such a crazy root channel up front. Really wish I had some water to wash off that block, but I don't. So apologies in advance if it's a little harder to see this round. Real quick, if you're needing any clear ballistic gel blocks or basically any other shapes that they offer, I would definitely recommend checking out Midway and Save. They have a excellent selection of clear ballistic gel products, as well as anything you might need for any mold purpose. So I would definitely recommend checking them out. I really appreciate Midway and Save for supporting this channel. Also, if you want to learn a little more about how the 44 Magnum and the 50 stack up, I would definitely recommend checking out my article on the website.
This March, the only way to survive the college hoops postseason is to embrace the chaos with Fanatic Sportsbook. We're going all out with a $5 million bag catastrophe.
50 stack up, I would definitely recommend checking out my article on the website. Well, the block was a good boy and stayed on this time, but check out that freaking entry. Well, I forgot to put my finger in the 44. You definitely get it in pretty good, but check out that 50. I mean, I can just pretty much get my whole finger in there. That is insane. Luckily, I think we have a clear enough window. Oh, look at that wound channel. The 44. Decent amount longer than the 44. And check it out. Let's the bullet ends up. Let me flip that. Okay. Now let's see where the bullet ends up. Oh, man, a little bit deeper than the 44. Let's check it with the tape measure real quick. Right at about the 22.25 inch mark. That is freaking impressive penetration for, oh, it's all cloudy now. but that is an impressive little gentleman there. Oh, I'm not looking forward to cleaning up these blocks, but let's head back to the bench and do a little more investigation. And Terry, what are you still doing face down? Man, this one is just so close. I think I can get the 50, 15 points and the 44, 10 points. So the question becomes, if you were a desert on a Desert Eagle, should you get the 50 or should you just stick with the 44? Well, that really depends. Do you really want to be paying $2 plus per round? Do you really need to say that you have a 50 AE? Do you want this to happen to you? And what's wrong with a revolver in 44 Magnum? So many questions that only you can answer.
How you going? How you looking nice? My bad for like calling everything. What's your name though? Oh my bad, you got like 5 seconds to spare real quick. Second. Let me get your gram there real quick. Can I get your gram? I mean, I'm just not like cool about it. Give me like to take more, you know. Cool. I'm trying to manage something. I'm sorry to hear that. Get your head walking away or something. Oh, so I can't get your gram, nothing like that. Expect it. Have a nice day, alright? Alright.
Why would this guy get new permanent teeth in 24 hours? Instead of placing you with temporary teeth, you get your permanent teeth in 24 hours. After nearly 10 years of combined research and development, we've refined our proprietary processes. Our skilled lab professionals work through the night so you can receive your permanent teeth the next day.
It's literally the day of surgery.
What's up? Yes, what's up?
Oh, my man, I ain't trying to be rude now, but like, I like it.
I like it too, that's why I got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
so now you gotta add it.
I'm not a too much matching energy, that's all.
But I was on the phone, so I'm like,
We're still on the phone. It's like it's a prank call. I mean, I was I call a person back.
well, now I ain't trying to talk to myself.
I mean, like why now though?
Like, it's looking good, like, I'm feeling it now.
You feeling what now?
This car is
So you feeling the car now?
Yeah.
Why you feeling like, what about the car? Like, why
I mean, you might have something going on. So I was seeing the McDonald's, I wasn't really feeling McDonald's and stuff like that.
What's wrong with McDonald's?
Ain't nothing wrong with McDonald's.
You know?
Yeah, like
You really want like elaborate, like what do you mean?
I mean, I wasn't expecting like McDonald's to be doing this.
No, actually, I'm a franchise. No. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I do. What you live with? Why I gotta live with? Like, so basically I gotta leave my woman. Like, I'm not trying to get no tips for things that I'm doing or did I?
Like, can I get to know you more or no?
I mean, I don't think it's genuine now, to be honest. Like, I like the reason for us to talk now because it's not going to focus on one thing. Because they feel like, well, listen, like you focus on one thing now. You know what I'm saying? But still, so why would you tell a person I should have led by that?
That's just something that's gonna hype you up.
Nah, it says a lot about you. Like, okay, just focus on one thing. If I don't got that going on right now, you want to give me the time of day?
Right.
Okay, right, I know I'm right. So how should that make me feel? Why should I want to talk to you?
Because you obviously want to talk to you in it, so it's just like,
I mean, I want to talk to you. I heard you, so that's all. I'm
okay, my man, let's start all over.
Third, what, like, I don't give out like second chances. So why should I give you a second chance? Because I don't do it.
Because I'm mad
Mazda CX-50 Hybrid. Don't just move. Be moved.
With Verizon, when you bundle mobile and home internet, you save $15 a month and can get the entertainment you love included on us, like Netflix and Max. That's up to $300 a year in savings from your bundle. And
This is a 2002 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, and it's an all-time automotive legend. This is the road-legal version of a famous race car, and it's one of the most exciting Mercedes-Benz models in history. Just 28 of these exist in the entire world, and they sell for $10 to $15 million each. Today, I'm going to review the iconic CLK GTR and show you all of its quirks and features. Before we get started, are you ready for your next cool car? Sell your enthusiast car on Cars and Bids. Trading in your car to dealers means you aren't getting the market value for your car, leaving you with less cash for your next fun car. Just look at our recent sales of these cool cars compared to their trade-in value. This is a trade-in offer, and this was the Cars and Bids result. This is a trade-in offer, and this was the Cars and Bids result. This was a